see. There we go. All right. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us as we are going to be doing another session of our D&D game as we left off on a cliffhanger last time. So, without further ado, and because of our late start there, which is perfectly fine, I will hand it over to the DM.
Sounds good. As we did leave it on a cliffhanger, I will just start right into it with a brief recap. Last time we left off, the party had ventured into the depths of a crypt/hospital, seeking out the aid of, seeking out the presumed body, or living body of Maria, a quest target NPC for Neon. When the party got down into this mortuary location by following some undead, unscrupulous characters from a nearby illegal clinic, they came down and found, I think it's Ulgroth or Golroth or something along those lines, Maribel's lich physician that helped her out previously with a effective memory erasure spell. The lich explained that Maria wasn't dead, nor were the 1,762 bodies that are currently inside of cold storage here in his facility. You see, the goodly lich, a Baelnorn, has been sequestering people throughout the city who have incurable and suffering diseases. And this practice, while somewhat frowned upon, he finds effective. He asks their consent, freezes them in time until he could find a cure or something to alleviate their pain, and here they sit and lie. This has been done outside of the purview of the city's legal system and Neon's faction, the Bleak Cabal, who basically runs all the medical care of the city. So what he's doing here, while not strictly illegal, is frowned upon in somewhat unscrupulous. As the party were discussing ways that they could go about legalize it, a tremor rocked through the facility, and the front doors blew open, and in walked a small legion of Harmonium guards, led by 5 high-ranking captains and the Factyl of the Harmonium himself, Factyl Sarin. Factyl Sarin, who I am going to show here on the player's screens right now, is the leader of the Harmonium, the city guard. He's one of the strongest fighters in the city and stands for law, justice, and the exact interpretation of said law above all else. He isn't good, he isn't evil, he is lawful stupid, as we are about to see. The reason why the Harmonium are here is because Maribel, unbeknownst to her and her party, animated a Phyrexian creature earlier today that was leaking Phyrexian oil, a highly caustic substance that, when exposed to the skin of another creature, begins to rapidly transform it into another Phyrexian, a half-machine, half-humanoid monstrosity hell-bent on spreading its Icarus disease and converting all living things into a state of hellish machine hybridization. Well,
Fun.
Indeed. The elephant creature that Maribel animated has been leaking said oil across town as the party's been walking around doing their things. To Maribel's credit, she didn't know this. So, having infected quite a few people and likely resulted in the deaths of many others, the Harmonium has also been tracking the oil slick and has now caught up to the party. Factyl Sarin has broken into this mortuary clinic, seen the party with a visibly evil-looking Maribel, because she owns the Book of Vile Darkness, trailing a oil-leaking Phyrexian, surrounded by recently disappeared individuals throughout the city on experimentation and, medical tables, with a lich and 3 very evil-looking undead, with 1,762 bodies in cold storage around them. Sarin perhaps rightfully has assumed, I have stumbled upon an evil conspiracy, and is approaching accordingly. And by accordingly, I mean menacingly. Party. Factal Sarin draws his glaive and says, "Evildoers." Literally, he talks like this.
Cool, love that.
Lay down your weapons and surrender to the Harmonium Justice, or we will cut you down, revive you later, and then you will face justice.
Alright. The hands are up.
My hands are up too. I surrender.
The Lich, looking despondent, raises his hands and lowers his head.
Now, I realize how this looks, and it looks bad for sure.
Sarin and his men move forward.
I would love the opportunity to explain what is happening to you all.
The Factal looks at you, Neon, and raises an eyebrow and says, "I will admit I was not expecting such an easy concession from you. Very well, we will have words before your arrest. Men, flank out and protect the entrance and exits to each of these rooms. If any of them try to leave, cut them down." The Harmonium guards all snap to attention and salute, and begin spreading out to cover each of these entrance and exits in equal distance. Factal Sarin and his 5 commanders, the best men that he could round up, begin moving forward slowly into the room. The scent of death meets armor polish and unabashed hubris as Sarin approaches the party. Party, please put your characters on the map in the operating room you see here. The room is pretty big. It has a lich behind his table, the goodly lich that you guys have been working with. 6 operating tables that house the bodies of, well, I don't say bodies, they're in a catatonic state, but none of the people...
they have bodies.
They have bodies, but they're not deceased. Of the various commoners in the room. And the walls are lined with bookshelves containing all sorts of medical text, jars, medicinal herbs, experiments, that sort of thing. What you would expect to see in a goodly lich's laboratory. Okay.
I don't know if it says that I've bought too much into the fiction. I did physically raise my hands in real life. I don't actually know why I did that.
I'll take it. I'll take that as a high compliment.
Nice.
So, as Factal Sarin approaches, he looks to you with a raised eyebrow and says, "Well, you speak the truth. This does not look good for you. Surrounded by the dead,
No, it don't.
leaking a highly toxic carcinogen throughout the city. And are these bodies?" He looks with no small amount of disgust and judgment.
Only they're living, but they do have bodies, yeah.
I mean,
The
one of them's
roadie,
technically
looks to be-
conscious.
The roadie looks to you, Maribel, and just says, "I'll take the fall for this one, boss."
Just gonna look at her for a
No
second
falls.
and be like,
No one's falling.
"There's nothing
Hold
to
up.
fall from. We're fine."
He looks
Okay.
all around and says, "It appears as though we have 2 distinctly separate but related crimes here. Operation of an unregistered and illicit clinic, if it can even be called so, and transportation of a dangerous and highly murderous undead." And he points accusatorily, finger out, at Maribel's big undead elephant. I'll throw his token down here. We'll worry about the clinic later. For now, he points to Maribel, explain yourself and that thing. Before you do that, here's Maria, by the way, back here.
Maria.
Maribel, roll me a d10 and a d4, please.
Okay. D10 and 4.
He looks at you and says, "That thing has killed no less than 9 people and infected 3 more.
Well,
That was to determine how many people you have inadvertently killed / phyrexianated
fair,
throughout the city."
fair.
I spent time in the clink. I don't mind it, boss.
Please.
Don't look.
Don't worry about it.
That's a lot of dead people, by the way. I was expecting like 3 or 4. That's a lot.
I mean, it's a D10. You never know.
I mean, the average is 5.
As I said, it's a D10. You never know.
That's
Especially
true.
when you're
That's
just
true.
rolling.
That's the loveliness of dice.
Yeah. She's gonna say, well, as far as I knew until literally seconds before you entered, this was just a regular undead, and yeah, I didn't know that it was caustic. As far as I knew, it was just an elephant that is undead.
He looks at you and kind of narrows his eyes. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, 1 sec.
Persuasion.
That's
29.
pretty good.
Persuaded.
You seem authentic. He kind of nods and says, while that is plausible, he looks at the thing leaking that liquid. That does not change the fact that innocent lives have been irreparably damaged and destroyed by your actions. At minimum, this constitutes gross negligence.
I mean, potentially, yeah. I know I know just as much about this thing as anyone else does, so it's news to me. So I don't know if that's necessarily negligence, as much as we just had no information beforehand.
He nods. He says, very well. Will you surrender and submit yourself to Sigilian justice so we can determine the adequate reparations you must pay to the city for your actions?
I mean, I'm not against it, so sure.
Very well. He tells his men, go chain that thing and prepare it for transport. Don't let any of that liquid get on you. Half of his troops go down here and begin fastening chains to your elephant.
I don't think the chains are necessary. I mean, I'll comply. That and I don't want you to get that stuff on the chains, because then you're gonna have to clean that later, and that's also a hazard. Just touch it as little as possible. That's my
He nods.
suggestion.
You do
Do you have any of
know
those
that
funny
the,
full body condoms you could put on it?
the guard captains do have thick leather protective gloves and are being exceedingly careful.
Yeah.
One of them also seems to be a battle mage and is prestidigitationing the oil as often as it can to remove as much as possible.
Oh, nice. That's smart.
Factal Sarin says, the chains are because, well, think of it like this. You didn't know that it was a caustic, contagion-spewing monster. You don't know that you have full control over it either.
Good point. It is undead. But it shouldn't be spewing oil. So yeah, fair enough.
Factal Sarin looks at you and nods and says, very well. One problem out of the way. He turns his head towards you, Neon. And you. You are the highest ranking member representative of the Bleak Cabal here, which I assume this is associated with being a clinic. Explain what's going on. Me and my men weren't aware of this location, nor, to my knowledge, is it in the Bleak Cabal registry.
That is because it is not in the Bleak Cabal registry. I only discovered it, I don't know, 10 minutes before you guys got here. When you barged in, we were in talks to get it registered and properly, legalized, get through the right channels, all of that.
Factal Sarin nods and says, very well, that is acceptable. As an unregistered mortuary, hospital, whatever this thing technically qualifies
clinic,
as,
I guess. Close to
clinic.
word.
It is still an illegal location, and it still is breaking several city ordinances. It will have to be registered properly through your guild. As such, this location is currently under control of the Harmonium until it can be adequately sorted out through your people's internal system. All of the patients here will be left as they are unless they need specific care. As such, we would request that you station at least one person from your faction here to oversee any due diligence that needs to be done.
I'm sure I could track someone down for that, no problem.
He nods. The Lich looks visibly saddened. I want everyone here to give me a perception check while you're while Factal Sarin is sort of negotiating with Neon here.
I'm focused on this guy. I don't see fuck all.
That's fair.
Roll 20 is giving me some sass.
That's fine. Cecilia and Lithara, was that the name of your companion sidekick?
Yes,
Emil?
it's Nithara, yes.
Lithara, yeah. You guys both noticed something odd. This guard captain, and a few members of each of these harmonium squads. By the way, each of these large harmonium men are in reality 4 guards, one on each square, in little 4 square blocks. They all seem sweaty and uncomfortable, and they don't seem well.
Are you guys okay?
The guard captain behind Sarin, who he turns to look at almost suspiciously. She kind of wipes her brow, sweating profusely, kind of flushed in the face. She says, yes, we were just pulled off of... We were at the end of our shifts and were about to head home when an emergency dispatch came out. We're very tired. And her eyes kind of like...
Are
Her
you
pupils-
sure it's just being tired? You look like you might be afflicted with something. Not that I know, I'm not some sort of medical professional. I'd leave that up to that lich figure over there and maybe the Bleak Cabal member.
Captain Assyria, are you okay? Sarin interjects. You don't look well. Here, let me... He goes to put his hand on her, glowing with divine light.
Don't be touching. Touching's bad.
As he holds his hand up, her pupils dilate and a little bit of black trickle goes down the corner of her eye as she says, "For Yawgmoth." And then she explodes. She swells instantly and she pops like a grape, as well does this individual, and 1/5 of Sarin's entire group of men. Sarin at the last minute holds up a divine shield that blocks the liquid from spattering him, but Neon, this guard captain, and all of his men give dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
So good today. We're really crushing it.
As this happens, you all hear and feel another shudder.
Man.
Roll through the floor, ceiling, and walls. Factal Sarin looks to the Lich in terror as the oil kind of drips around him, and he says, "What in the hells is that shaking?" The Lich looks at Sarin and says, "I thought that was you breaking down my door." Sarin says, "We didn't break down any door," as the room shudders again.
Hey Doc, you don't have any like wards up or anything that could be causing this? I hope.
The Lich looks at you and says, "This is a hospital, not a battlement. Of course not."
That's what I figure. I'm ruling stuff out. Give me a break.
A crack schisms across the ceiling, and a little trickle of oil begins to drip down from above you.
Oh god.
I whip out the petrified staff of wood, and I cast Wall of Stone on the ceiling.
We will get to that in a hot second once initiative rolls
Cool.
up here.
Oh, initiative. That's right. Of course.
Yeah. So I need to roll... Wait, why is the table on initiative order? Oh. There we
The
go.
table is actually a mimic.
Oh shit! It's a mimic.
It's a mimic.
Take it down.
It's gonna
You know
bring
what?
us down.
Fuck it. It's a mimic. It is now. What's one more creature? Okay, I'm going
one
to...
more creature is one thing you gotta keep track of, Buckaroo.
You know what? Fuck it, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8d20. Most of this stuff is going to be happening passively in the background, so I don't actually have to keep track of as much as you think. Actually, no. I'm just going to make these guys in the back until they enter combat like one thing. That's just going to be the round of the mooks fighting in the corridor.
Oh, I like how this one looks.
Uh,
That's a cool look.
Which one?
The big group of them. I like that token.
Yeah, it's I think Phyrexian Unlife or something like that. It's a specific
spooky
card.
looking.
It is a specific
Oh, it's a
card.
Magic
I
the
have-
Gathering thing.
Yeah, it's
It
Magic the
is a
Gathering.
magic card.
I have that.
I
card.
will share all of the cards that are included in this combat encounter at the end of the session. I also want to give credit to all of the artists, of course, that made the art for these cards that I am using as tokens.
You should use some Yu-Gi-Oh monsters as tokens. Some of those are pretty wild.
I have thought about that, but Yu-Gi-Oh art really kind of clashes with the general aesthetic of Magic.
It is slightly
very
anime-ish. Yeah.
It's very anime. Okay. Nathara, you see the entire room burst out into combat as it appears as though a quarter of the people in Factal Saren's force were infected. God knows how many citizens in the city are, and no one even knows it. The water's dripping from the ceiling. Your passive intelligence says to you, oh God, it could be in the very water we drink. As these people begin bursting, their skin exploding out from their bodies, black oil slicking across the ground, bone white metal shines where their skulls and face bones should be. Tendons replaced by cords and wires slowly begin to rise from the mangled flesh that was once these poor creatures' outer shells. They all now turn to their fellow comrades in arms, many of which already splashed in oil themselves and quickly turning and ready their bladed arms to hack down everyone in this room. What do you do?
Maribel, you wouldn't happen to have a spell that could get us out of here?
Not all of us.
Also, I'm not ditching all of these patients. Hello.
There's also that.
You guys, there's just shy of 2,000 souls in this room. If the Phyrexians get a hold of them and corrupt them, you guys know for a fact that could be a force that could literally uproot this city.
Mm-hmm.
Just canonically, you all know this to be the case. Your characters are all intelligent enough to come to that immediate conclusion.
Yep. We're holding the line.
Hold the line. Insert a...
I'm not really a line holder as much as I don't do that at all, actually.
Any of you mooks got a poncho?
Not necessarily, no.
I barely even have a shirt.
Oh, great. What the hell am I gonna do with this girl? She's in actual mortal peril.
All of you might be.
Yeah.
Ah.
Also, side note.
Yeah, but Nithara really only cares about herself right now.
That's 100% valid. And
Unless
get
you
an
don't
automatic
teleport.
point of
come back.
Get an automatic point of inspiration for role-playing Nithara appropriately. She is a selfish character in her character sheet.
That's fair.
Uh-huh.
Also, Sam, someone in my chat said 10 out of 10 storytelling.
Oh, thank you very much.
10 out of 10. Yeah,
I'll
Nithara
give it a 9 out of
backs
10,
up
'cause there's always
as...
room for improvement.
That's fair.
Very true.
Yeah, Nithara backs up as fast as she can, and she will... if I have to help. Eeny, miny, miny, mo, you look like you're up to the task, and we'll cast haste on Cecilia. That is the turn.
Well, she's fast.
She is fast.
That's literally all she's probably gonna do. Besides
Mari.
maybe cast a couple cantrips.
Factal, Mari, at the start of your turn, you see that Factal Sarn is filled with passive insight and general charisma scores high enough to see true shock, horror, and deep sadness displayed across the brave paladin's face. These are men and women that he likely trained himself, most of them likely his closest friends, now turning to monsters before his eyes, looking at him as if they wish to disembowel him where he stands. He knows what he must do, but he is filled with deep regret and shame.
Makes sense. What to do in this current situation, because I am very limited on options. I am going to summon Celestial. We're gonna do that. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna do summon Celestial.
Do you want eye or hand?
I honestly don't really know if it matters. I assume it's just aesthetic, right? We're gonna go with hand.
Technically no, but functionally yes.
Functionally, okay, fair enough. I mean, I don't know what hand actually does, and I have hand aesthetics going, so we're gonna with hand.
All right, cool. You get the you get the hand. Wait, I thought I downloaded that stupid hand token. Just throw your celestial out, but know that
it's a hand.
It's the hand one that gets summoned.
Okay. We're just gonna. I think this one was it. That's the eye, but you know it's fine.
Whichever.
Yep. That's the hand one.
And eye.
Yeah.
Coordination.
And that will be action, and then she'll do it. Let's see. We're gonna use the sorcery point to double the time frame that it's out, so it'll be out for 2 hours instead of 1 hour. And then she will quicken spell a mind sliver on the one closest to the paladin.
This one here?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the wrong layer. This one here?
Yep, this one here.
It fails! It takes 14 damage.
Yep. And then she's going to say to the paladin guy, she probably doesn't have to, but she's going to be like, I'm very sorry for your friends, but we're going to need to focus on getting out of here first.
He looks at you and says, me and my men will handle these horrible creatures. You do whatever you can to protect the poor souls inside of those stone cabinet things. The innocent people of Sigil are our only priority.
Yeah. If anyone can, I don't know how many people actually work here, but if there's
It's the
way...
undead here.
Okay.
There's like 3 people, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I don't know what's going to break through that ceiling, but if we can get as many people as possible in a group, I can do a teleportation circle to a safer place than this. But you need to get as many people as possible, as quickly as possible, and I can teleport them out.
The Lich, Elgroth, turns to his I don't want to say servants, his friends, really, and employees, and says, you heard her. Collect the people in this room together in a single spot in the back corner, next to the tiefling girl. I will go individually into the rooms out there. I can cast a spell that can transport each of the sequestered people per container and room into the central location of the gatehouse. Go. Maribel, you worry about the loose individuals here. I shall handle the 1,700 souls that I have so errantly failed to protect.
Protecting them right now, Doc.
Fair.
Okay. It is the soldier's turn. She is going to rush over here and make 3 attacks against this Phyrexian. 2 of them hit. It looks pretty hurt. These 2 are going to go over here and also begin engaging.
Oh, also, is my undead, like, actually still chained, or can he actually do
He unfortunately is chained. He currently has the restrained condition.
Got it.
Womp womp.
I will. He's. I don't know. He could probably try to break out of it to help. So
Yeah, sure. Have him give me an athletics check. He has a +5 to that modifier.
we're just gonna roll a d20.
Yep. He does not have proficiency. That is enough. At the end, he has to use his action to do it. But at the end of your turn, he arroos an elephant and explodes the manacles that were on his wrists.
Yep. And then he will help and
Yep.
do that on his next one. Then at the end of my turn, the angel goes.
Okay. What does the angel do?
I mean, does he do anything different, or I'm just gonna attack normally since you said
He has his standard abilities, with the exception of he can cast Finger of Death once per day.
Got it. I don't think we need to worry about Finger of Death just yet, so we're just gonna have them just shoot people from a distance.
That's absolutely fair. Oh, also, his damage is necrotic instead of radiant, obviously.
Got it. Okay. Then we're just gonna do Eldritch Hand Angel you are. And then we're just gonna do Radiant Bow. Which is not actually a bow. Or not actually a bow, but not actually radiant.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
Whoa.
So wait, no, I have one more attack? I have one more attack. There you go.
17, 22, 30, 41. That, I'm assuming he's focusing this one.
Yeah, the one closest.
That is enough to kill it.
Perfect. That's me. I am done.
All right, Factal, Sarin, and his men, since it hasn't been their turn yet, she's actually going to go up here and start fighting this thing. That will be enough, actually, to completely kill this one. All right, it is the hallway combat's turn. I am just going to roll a d100 to determine, because it's just like 50 guys out here. It's too much to determine how. Wow, the combat sways in your favor as the Harmonium guards, seeing Factal Sarin rally and call to protect the people in here, and seeing the Lich and all of the party spring to action to aid them, are rallied and begin fighting the Phyrexians at full tilt. The Phyrexians lose a large portion of their numbers.
Nice.
Neon, at the start of your turn, the ceiling cracks and bursts a little bit, and oil begins dripping down in various locations throughout the room. It is literally streaming as if a broken pipe has burst somewhere above the floor, or I'm sorry, above the ceiling on the floor above. It is leaking this horrible, mutating substance into the room about you.
Yeah.
Is there just a pile of Phyrexian horse corpses on the next floor?
Who knows?
I think Sam knows.
I do, but I'm not going to say just yet.
I also
Thankfully,
think Sam knows.
it didn't hit anybody. Thank God, but there is something breaking through the ceiling. You can hear the distant sound of scraping. It sounds like two saw blades grinding
Cool.
against each other.
Love that. I would like to use Wall of Stone from the staff to reinforce the ceiling.
You absolutely may. The ceiling is reinforced. On the next round, the whatever is breaking through will have to make a much higher check to shatter the ceiling. And it also will stymie. Roll me a d4, please.
1d4. Boop.
One puddle. This puddle disappears as the liquid stops.
Let's see. These people here are the loose ones, yes?
Correct.
I will use the remainder of my movement to grab one of them and pile it in the corner here.
Okay. Chuck. Cecilia, you feel a strange pang inside of you. You can hear in the back of your mind an ominous, horrible whispering. You can feel your half-machine heart beating harder. You begin to sweat slightly. There is something horrible coming. You can feel it, as if a part of you is screaming in anger,
Man.
wanting to burst into this room and slaughter everyone inside.
Well, that's mean.
Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you're just having a bad day.
Yeah.
That's true.
Unfortunately, I fear it's gonna be more than that.
This is too cheerful.
Woohoo!
We need something cheerful to get us through this hard time. Can we get some Dua Lipa or something, like some real
Mm.
some real
You
don't
party
touch me,
during
bangers?
a trying time.
Got to keep
Yeah.
morale up, we need some club music.
True.
Boots and
I'll
gets
see
them,
what I
boots and
I'll
gets them,
see what I
boots and
can do.
gets.
Some yeah.
Undead boots and cats.
You know what you gotta do to make an undead cat? You gotta kill that sumbitch 9 times.
Nothing good. Nothing good comes from this conversation.
Nope.
Cecilia, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I do not.
By the way,
condone
Cecilia,
violence
darling,
for
your
the record.
move speed is doubled, and you have an extra. Well, you have one extra attack, and you have +2 to your AC. Don't forget it, darling.
Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot 3.
What is AC? What are you talking about?
AC is armor class or armored
Your
core or
class
the
of
air conditioner
armor just
or
went up by
arsenic catnip
2.
or Assassin's Creed.
Who knows what that means? I'm just here to tell you what the spell does.
What are you attacking, Cecilia?
Whatever enemy is, like, closest to us.
Oh yeah, you fire some bolts down the hallway. You strike and kill a few of these guys here.
Nice.
Would that be it?
That's it. That's all I got, even with my extra attack.
At the start of this round, she turns. This girl here.
Aw, man.
She was splashed with oil.
I wish he wasn't.
And she is going to move over and begin attacking her comrades. The woman next to her looks with a visage of horror and dread as she says, "No, sister, wait," as 3 attacks go her way, 2 of them hitting.
Hate to see it.
You note that neither of these women look doused in oil, but a large portion of the soldiers in the hallway, even those who are alive, do. So who knows how many of them are already infected. Susie Splitfingers. That's that NPC's name. It is your turn.
Alright. Okay. I don't think I've got anything to enhance movement speed. I kind of want to, like, put myself in a place where I can use that feat to, like, use a reaction to impose disadvantage, but can't get there quite in time. So I will run up and do a dang short bow on that fool.
You do a dang short bow.
14 hit?
No.
Son of a bitch. Bonus action to help this gal, so that her next ability check is with advantage.
Okay, sounds good. It is the Lich and his minions' turn. They begin immediately rounding up the people in here. Whoops. Why did I make these tables objects and not map elements?
Because
They're
you're
all
funny.
mimics.
Because you're silly. They're all mimics.
I was foolish. Begin dragging them. You know what? I'm just gonna do. Oh my god! What have I done?
Phyrexian table.
2 map layer.
All Phyrexians are tables once you kill them hard enough.
I mean, if as long as you could sit something on it.
You work hard.
I was about to literally say anything's a table if you can balance something on it.
And I'm great at balancing.
Yeah, these guys begin pulling the people up there. The Lich uses his 120-foot fly speed to zip down here. The bonus action Misty Step in here.
Oh man.
He begins chanting an arcane spell, muttering under his breath as he does so, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I failed you. I failed you all. You entrusted everything to me, and I failed you."
That's quitter talk, bro.
And the arcane energies begin swirling in the room, and a summoning circle appears to be positioning itself in the center of this room. It'll take him a turn after this one to fully teleport all of these, because he had to cast a spell this turn, to teleport all of these people out.
Sounds fair.
It's Factal Sauron's turn. He is going to rush up and whack this guy. Miss.
Oh.
Miss.
Oh.
Hit. There we go. And then he is going to smite on it and explode them for, that's a plus 10,
Don't explode
for
them.
42 damage. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, 42 damage. They're still alive. But Sauron whacks them hard and says, "Resolve yourselves. The people here need our help. We'll cure and revive those of our allies who have fallen later. For now, we must focus on saving as many civilians as we can." His 2 guards nod.
You
At
have
the
a nose on a cure. Sorta.
He looks back at you and says, "Tyr be praised and thank you." The ceiling cracks down as the creature makes an athletics check, which it resoundingly passes.
Man.
Your actions raised it by 5. The check was a 17. It was up to a 22. The creature unfortunately passed.
Man.
The ceiling explodes. Rubble rains down, as well does a black puddle of Phyrexian oil go splashing into the center of the room.
Goodbye, Susie.
Maybe not. Maybe actually. Wait a second, because it is one more.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, Susie's fine. However, well, she's fine for now. What slams down into the room begs to differ. A tall, spined, half-flesh, half-machine monstrosity with rows of jagged teeth and 4-foot-long, razor-sharp claws slams down, clacking and hissing. It sounds as machinery grinding against organic throat parts as it tries to hack out some kind of hoarse, vicious laugh. For a full image of this creature, called a Phyrexian Devastator, view your screens now.
Wow. I just like
Wow.
it.
As it
Kinda cute.
crashes through the ceiling next to
What the
Susie,
fuck, Maribel?
I mean,
Continue, Evie, I'm
she's-
sorry.
she stumbles a bit and just turns back to it with her arms outstretched and says, "I'm in here."
Walk here.
It just turns and looks at you and just laughs. One long, horrible screech.
Oh
What did
man.
Maribel say?
I said, like like that one ha sound that you're laughing, but you like extend it. That's what it sounds like. But
Yeah.
Very metally.
Yeah, and several more blotches of oil splat down into the room. And into the hallway. Okay, gang. Nalfara, you see this nightmare slam down into the room. The room also has more oil trickling down into it. What do you do?
You might be muted.
Amelia, you there?
You there?
I think you may have muted your mic, my friend.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's up?
I'm honestly, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, oh fuck. um, I could imagine that Nathar is kind of like, okay, the game plan is to hide over here and shoot every now and then that thing crashes through, and she's like, I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
That's
Um,
in character and accurate roleplay.
she begins dashing as fast as she can.
That's completely understandable. You guys see this green-skinned tiefling. Get another point of inspiration for continued accurate
two of
character
'em.
roleplay. By the way, well, I mean I gave this character flaws when I handed this sheet to Emil, and he's playing her akin to those flaws. So that's literally what you're supposed to do.
Woohoo!
Even if it kind of fucks the party, unfortunately, bad things happen, and sometimes flawed characters have to act in accordance with those traits. But yeah, Nathara, you begin just getting the fuck out of here. You know death when you see it. You do think to yourself, if you could just get a message to the other party members, if you could get a message to Starry and Cass, maybe this could be savable.
I need to get out of here because then I can warn people. I can be the message.
She frantically mumbles to herself as she gets the fuck out of there.
Retroactively validating her actions.
Literally.
Yep.
Yep.
Mari, you see her just like like that one
Bye.
kid in that one meme giving the peace sign slowly fading into the background.
Yeah, pretty much. She sees that. She doesn't say anything though. She's like, okay. It's
Valid.
Like, you do you.
Fuck me, but valid.
There's a reason behind it, and I won't say until after it's too late. Anyways. Let's see, what is she gonna do? That thing is pretty huge, so
Yeah.
I'm going
I
to
love the fact
assume
that-
it has a mind like everything else. So I am
That's
going
fair.
to do psychic lance on that thing.
I find it fun that in D&D and in like animation, this is too mystical. We need something that's more blood pumpy. Man, like these curated playlists aren't like exactly my jam tonight. All right, let's just go with battle music, as generic as that sounds. A psychic glance.
Yep, she's gonna do psychic,
Psychic
lance.
glance. It will use a legendary save.
Hate that.
Okay.
You blast it, and its head twitches, and it, like this liquid begins oozing out of its eye sockets. This horrible black, churning sludge, and it just turns and looks at you. The rows of teeth in its mouth grind even harder,
Oh, wait, no.
as it now has its target.
I mean, maybe. Let's see. Because,
That's 12.
Psychic Lance doesn't actually have anything besides visual, so I didn't visibly do anything.
Oh, you didn't? Oh,
Yeah, I
oh
didn't
God, you're right.
visibly
You're right.
do
My
anything, so he doesn't
bad.
know
I
it's me.
forgot that psychic. I forgot that psychic. Never mind. It does not do that. Then I forgot that psychic lance doesn't have like visual indicators. That's
Yep.
a good cue.
That is why I love that spell. I can give someone an aneurysm and they won't know it's me.
Again, Maribel, are you sure your character is neutrally alive?
That's kind of fucked up, man.
I love this spell, okay? It is great!
Oh
That's
boy.
fair.
And no one can stop me
fair.
from loving it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, bonus
Go ahead.
action, she's going to reallocate some sorcery points so she can have another 5th level spell. And then, 1, 2, 3, 6. And then I think it's kind of big.
And then it's time for the backup dancers.
Well, kinda.
That's what I'm
Dance all
calling
over
your
this guy,
angel and
Maribel.
elephant.
Dance all over him. I don't think so. I don't actually know the range of this thing, but I think it's big enough that it could probably reach me. So I'm not gonna
That's reasonable.
move, but I'm gonna end my turn. I'm gonna have my angel move me to a safer position, so that way I don't provoke my own attack of opportunity.
That is how that works. I will remind you, though, and just to clarify, that will require the angel's action to pick you up. It will not be able to attack and do so.
that is my purpose here. Like it is.
Okay, sounds good.
It needs to protect me, and that is what it's gonna do. So, yeah.
Yep, you the angel grabs you and ferries you over to
Weird.
this location here. I'll move the angel to back so it kind of looks like you're on top of it.
Thank
Wow.
you.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
Wow.
Piggyback ride.
Okay.
Yeah. And then elephant has its previous orders, so it's just going to attack. I don't have a sheet for it still, so I
Yeah, the elephant will come up here and I would assume engage this thing and make 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's what I like to see, baby.
One's gonna hit. That's for 16 plus 30. That's 46 damage.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
The elephant, by the way, I don't know if I ever told you its HP. It was at 87 health.
Oh.
That's what his HP was at.
Okay. Yeah, I never knew its HP, so I was like,
Yeah, I didn't. I forgot to tell you, but I'm just using his base stats from like, I'm just taking what it was and throwing the undead tag on it. It has 87.
Okay. Good to know. I'll just keep it on a calculator to
Yep,
keep
yep.
track of his HP.
Here, I can also put the thing. There we go. I don't know if you can see the green. Oh wait, you don't have control of it.
So.
Controlled by all players. There you go. You should be able to click on it and see the little green.
Yep, I see that now.
There you go. Sick.
87.
All right, is
That's
that it
me.
for your turn?
Yep, that's me for everything.
It's this creature's turn. What will it do? Well, first when it was hit, I forgot about this. Susie, you and the elephant both need to make a dexterity saving throw, as when the elephant hit it, acidic blood and oil sprayed from its body.
Oh, hell yeah. It's my favorite mechanic.
Mine too, girl.
Hell yeah.
Rebecca, the elephant has a -1 modifier to dex.
8.
That is not enough.
Oh no.
For either of you. Both of you take this much acid damage. And Susie needs to make me a con save.
Okay, I take half that because of evasion.
Yes, you do. You also have advantage on the con save because of evasion. I'll rule that now, just to be kind.
Wait, if he
Thank
evaded,
you.
doesn't that...
Whoa.
Wait, if she evaded, does that mean she doesn't take any damage because of evasion?
No.
Or
If the way evasion works is if you pass, nothing happens. If you fail, you take half anyway.
Oh.
So she still got hit, but
For some reason, I thought she
not-
passed. Never mind. Ignore me.
Nope. Oh wait, did she have advantage?
I saw 14 and
n-
19, so I thought she had advantage, so I don't know.
That's a good question.
Looking at the sheet, I couldn't find anything for advantage.
No, she wouldn't then. But that 15 is enough. Susie, you recognize the horror of the oil that's on you, and you flick your arms and kind of like just shake yourself and get it off of you before it can seep in, and you avoid infection. But you do still take 14 acid damage.
Susie has the thought, does this shit burn?
It does.
No, not like it burns when it touches you, but like, does it ignite?
It's oil. I don't see why not.
Okay, now Susie definitely has a tinderbox on her, right?
One of her flaws is I am a firebug.
Is that a flaw?
I mean, setting things on fire would be definitely a flaw.
Yeah,
is
it
why
would.
Chip off the old block.
Listen, all I'm saying is if a girl came up to me and she said, I like setting things on fire, that would work on me. That's all I'm saying.
That is a flaw with you and with them.
Nuh-uh, it's a good thing. It's
That's a flaw
good.
for everybody.
I think fire is extremely hypnotic.
It is
I would
very
agree with that.
therapeutic, I think.
I don't disagree. I also had a slight firebug-ish streak when I was in high school, but I think from the perspective of society and
Yeah,
interacting with the
society.
world, it
Blah,
is
blah.
considered a flaw.
Yeah.
All right, it's this creature's turn. It's going to. I can't really use that right now. The elephant technically has heard it the most. Yeah, I think there's no reason for this thing not to do that. Um, um, yeah, sure. It will bonus action. It vomits something on the ground, which it's this liquid that as it hits the stone, it kind of bursts and expands into a fog cloud-like effect that surrounds the creature. I'm just going to use this oil as the radius of it. This is not infectious, but you cannot see through it. See. There you go. It will then make 3 attacks with advantage against the elephant. All 3 hit.
Man, I wish I was a ranger right now.
Let's-
Huh.
Sorry, is this
Uh,
a smoke cloud or?
It is a
oil
smoke cloud, yes.
Okay.
It's a
And,
miasma cloud.
you guys just hear the sound of wretched grinding and hacking and slashing, and you're just like, yeah, you just sort of see an elephant's head careen out of the smoke and land right here in front of you, Neon.
It's very unfortunate.
It ate a round of attacks, which dealt 69 nice damage.
Hey,
The elephant served
I was
its
gonna say it
purpose.
if you didn't.
Eee.
Nice.
Yeah, funny number. Hey, Twitch.
Cecilia, you shot rounds into the hallway. Roll me a D100 plus 10, please.
E100 plus 10. Okay.
F in the chat for the elephant, guys.
It's actually a PH.
PH.
102.
102?
She rolled a 92, baby.
You guys are insane. The men.
I will be excluded in that statement, please. I've been rolling like garbage so far.
That's fair. It was at 9, which I don't know why it. Wait, was it? I'll just put it at 17 to make my life easy because that's where it was. I'm gonna mark this down here. The men swell as fighting begins. Factal Sarin pushing them to fight all the harder as the combat begins to righteously turn in the hallway. You even see a large portion of the men, half of them, following Susie's example and quickly scraping off the Phyrexian oil off of their bodies as to not be infected. Over half of the men shake off the effects of the oil, thanks to that tremendous roll.
Damn.
Nice.
Mhm.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Neon.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Emil said damn. Evie said nice, I think. And then I
Nice.
said hi.
Very well. Neon, you can't see this thing from inside of the miasmic cloud.
No,
All
I
that you
cannot.
can make out are horrible shapes swirling through the darkness. And the horrible sounds coming from within. You know, Cecilia, some of the undead, and Susie and one of the guard captains are in there. What do you do?
2 questions.
Yes.
Question the first. Now that this thing has ruptured from the ceiling, is the ceiling being broken still a problem? Like, is there oil still coming from it?
There is. At
Or-
the start of the initiative, every round, more oil slicks have popped up in the room. They doubled last round, and they are going to increase in size every round hereafter.
Gotcha.
You look up into
Question-
the ceiling. You can actually see there is a single huge pipe that kind of crisscrosses and snakes its way through the ceiling that is broken in multiple places, causing all of this oil to spill in. It's
Got it.
one big, very poorly designed architecturally speaking. Whoever hired the plumber for this place should be fired, and the plumber should be fired from a cannon that has cracked and burst all along its network,
Nice.
causing these spills.
Question the second. Does this cloud technically count as fog?
Yes, it is a heavily obscured area. You cannot see into it, and the creatures inside cannot see one another unless they have blind sight, like this creature might.
Oh. Okay. So I can fix either the pipe or the cloud, but not both.
I would suggest the
I
pipe.
mean,
I can fix the cloud. But I would suggest the pipe.
Yeah. Alright. I use the second half of the charges in the pipe to cast Wall of Stone a second goddamn time and use it to patch up the pipe.
focusing your wall of stone, you basically make a series of shells and encasements around the pipe, going along it, completely sealing the stoppages.
Yeah.
The
And
pipe is now
since-
secure.
Since I have 0 charges in the staff, I get to do everyone's favorite roll with magic items. Does it explode?
Does it explode?
Nope.
Does not explode.
I will let you know as well, the puddles in the room are going to remain since they've not been cleaned up, but they will not increase in size or, number.
That's
Which-
totally fine.
Which really matters in this instance.
And then I guess I'm going to... The Lich guy told us to pile people up here, right? I'm not making that
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he did that, yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to run down here and move to grab this fella.
You
And that
grab
will
that
be-
fellow.
That'll be my... all of it.
Cecilia, you're surrounded by darkness. The sound of flowing oil has stopped, but you can still hear this thing moving and slashing directly in front of you. What do you do?
Can I roll a disadvantage to try and hit it based on sound and it being right in front of me?
You absolutely can. That is how that works.
Careful, though.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
Do I still have haste?
Yes.
You do. That's a miss. But you do whack it for 18, 33, 37. It takes a whopping 37. Reaction, it pops like a blister. You need to give me a
Yes.
dex save, as does poor Susie.
Once or 3 times. I don't know how that works. I assume once.
Ooh.
Oh, no, wait, I've just been rolling a flat dexterity check. Whoops.
You pass either way, Susie. You know it's coming this time, and you dive out of the way. Cecilia, you thankfully you did fail. Thankfully, you can't be infected a second time.
Yeah, I already got the bug.
You do, so this doesn't infect you further, but you do take 27 acid damage. And she does it one time. This guy's effect isn't exactly like that troll's that one time. His ability basically is if he gets hit by something, he can use his reaction to burst and cause a nova.
Nice.
It's not a small tick for each hit, it's one big hit if he's hit.
Got it, okay. I wasn't sure how he functioned or how it was working.
You good. It is the Phyrexian commander's turn. She is going to make 3 attacks against Sauron. Crit, hit, miss. Sauron is going to take plus 10, 43 damage. You hear Sauron grunt and step back and grab his bleeding shoulder. He turns to his 2 commanders and say, "I will handle this thing. You two, go! Help the Lich. We must save the people." and they nod. Susie, it's your turn.
All right. Totally blind. Could I just chuck a match into the puddle that's underneath this thing?
You absolutely could.
Not sure if this is a great idea, but
Sure.
How smokily does oil burn?
Very.
Hmm.
super
creates a
smokily.
Super smokily. It makes a thick black, a thick black cloying smoke. Very sooty.
Cool. Love that.
Is that what you do, Susie?
I feel like I'm gonna do that confused white woman with math equations meme for a second here, as Susie just thinks, like, all right, I can burn this oil, but is that gonna destroy the like phyresis causing thing, or is that just gonna aerosolize it?
You don't
Oh,
know.
that would be fun. Yeah, let's make it like The Walking Dead.
You could yell out the question.
Yeah?
Give it a
You
go.
think burning this stuff will help?
Anyone can
May
give me
I-
a medicine check.
I'm
Damn.
actually okay at medicine checks, I think. Fuck.
Oh, my
God.
god, you guys don't know.
So an Arcana
That
investigation.
I would also allow Arcana. I'm also
Okay.
fine with that. Medicine makes the
Thank
most
God.
sense, but I think Arcana would. You don't think so,
Hey.
Nathala. It is a biological contagion. Even if it is magical or mechanical, fire purges well.
No, fire will purge this. Just stay alive in there.
All right. And Susie tosses a match in there.
Susie,
Baby,
you
baby.
strike a match from your tinderbox. It sparks in front of your face. Only then do you realize, oh god, this mist is, on some level, that
Nice.
oil. It explodes.
Cool.
The
Bad,
fog
actually.
cloud explodes violently, filling the entire room with a torrent of flame. Everyone must make a dexterity saving throw.
Rest in peace,
Listen,
patience.
It is
Rest in
highly
peace.
flammable.
Rest in peace, patience. You're all dead.
Yowza.
They do all die,
Easily.
unfortunately. They are all
And-
commoners.
Including the one we were supposed to save. That's so funny.
Yeah,
Damn.
yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Actually, you know what? I will allow, as a reaction, anyone who was within 5 feet of a patient to dive on top of them at the last second
dibs.
to save them.
Dibs.
Yeah, I can't do
I'm in.
that.
I'm
Yes,
on
yeah,
there.
you can have that, Dibs.
Wait,
I'm
no.
on there.
Doesn't look like I am. I would.
I was
really
going to
love
request
but-
that anyway.
The skeleton can get the one in front of you, Cecilia.
all right.
I'm just gonna mark
Any
the ones
disease
who
count?
die off.
I have no idea.
Was that? He saved one. He saved the one in front of him. The one you can only do one. Maria gets saved.
Can I save this person just on the outer edge a little bit, or like?
She is not a commoner. She will not instantly die. She is
Okay.
a guard captain with just shy of 100 health.
Yeah, I'm not within 5 feet of anybody, so.
Unfortunately not. Everyone in the room suffers, or well, has to make a DC 15 dex save or take this much fire damage.
I rolled
Oh, nice.
Very much. do.
Cecilia, my deepest apologies.
Yeah.
You are technically you're kinda stunned. Kind of.
You're pseudo stunned. Oh, did that knock you
Pseudo-
out?
No, I dropped concentration because that's
Oh,
a
shit,
concentration
that-
spell, and that is 38 points of damage, and I rolled a 7 on
19.
Constitution.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Everyone, I
yeah,
have incredible news though. Hold on.
Wait. Can I actually use my bonus action to give Green Tiefling help action?
It's an action, isn't it?
You can use your reaction to. I'll allow it.
Okay. You have advantage on that con save.
Roll another one, Nathala. I'll allow it.
Okay, let's go.
No,
Ah,
that
nice.
is
It's not
unfortunate.
going good.
That is unfortunate. All of your lives flash before your eyes as a rolling inferno bursts through the room. So now here's what's happening. There are no more oil slicks in the room. There are small puddles of burning flame that is slowly filling the room with a sickly black smoke. Fantastic.
I would argue that's safer.
Yeah,
I mean, the ceiling is still ruptured, right? There's a lot
Whoa.
of space up there.
there is a lot of space up there, so the smoke isn't as much of an issue. It's just going to make the room lightly obscured. That's all
Cool.
that means on
Also,
like a mechanical
everybody,
level.
I have to announce, after taking 38 points of damage at full health, I now have 69 points of health left.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Golf claps.
Feels good.
I note now that I don't actually just like have a generic fire sprite, which is this. Will this actually load in? No, it won't. I am instead going to use a fire elemental sprite that I'm going to put on the map layer to indicate where the fire is.
There's some weird shaped fire.
Yeah, it's little gouts of fire that are just giant middle fingers.
Nice. Love that.
The Phyrexian is going to make that save, and actually make that save.
You're
He
kidding.
takes half damage from that. And let's see who all passes. Nathala fails, Cecilia fails, Neon fails, and Maribel passes. Maribel, you take 18. Everyone else takes 38 damage.
I take half of
Nice.
18 because resistant to fire.
See. That's right.
And I
Damn.
wish I had my cube equipped.
Can I point something out?
Yes.
No.
He was standing directly on top of like
You know what?
a
That's
pile of
fair.
fluid.
I rolled with disadvantage. He rolled an 18. There was a 20, then there was an 18.
Man, I really borked this one up. I apologize, everyone.
Yeah, you know, here's how I'll flavor it. As you light the match, it hears the click, screams, and leaps directly into the air and grabs onto the ceiling as the room explodes. And then drops right back down.
All that for 19 damage.
All that for 19 damage. Although I would
Oh, yeah.
argue that you did two very important things there, tactically speaking. One, the fog cloud is gone, which means people can actually attack the fucking thing without disadvantage. And two, there are no more puddles of instant hell transformation oil sitting around. Yes, it's fire, and yes, fire hot, but fire not, oh god, my soul is being corrupted by the machine god.
Hey,
I'll
since it
take
corrupts
it.
your soul, do we come back if we get got?
So your characters are sort of the exception to it. Don't forget, the way your conditional immortality works is that when you die, it's a new timeline for your character that's basically sprung forth. So
Yeah.
when your character's new timeline
The soul
and
doesn't carry
respawn,
over, it's a new soul.
correct. Well, no,
Okay.
it does carry over. Think of it more like a reset. Your soul gets reset into a new timeline. It's the same soul, but it's like a new variation of it. Does that make sense? So in that timeline, you never got infected.
Okay.
Unless
I
you
think I
want
follow.
unless you want to spawn your character in with the infection, which, while funny, but why?
No, I'm good.
Yeah. It's the Lich's turn. He casts his teleport spell, and, about 1/4 of all of the people here get teleported away. He then flies over here and begins doing the same thing in this room. Okay. It's Saren's turn. I'm just going to roll a D100. Saren, you kill this lady. She was at half health. He then looks back at all of you and says, "Heroes." His tune has quickly changed, you note. "Do you want my help fighting this beast, or shall I turn the tide in the hallway?"
We got this thing.
You have it? Is that what you tell him?
Yeah.
He nods and says,
Unless anyone thinks that. I mean, listen. We now have half as many people we need to worry about saving, which means we can now double our focus on taking it down.
Fair enough.
he nods at you.
Cecilia is currently technically unable to move. You just see her kind of standing there drooling.
Yeah, it do that.
You could fight this thing, I guess.
Yeah, Factal Sauron will say, no matter what happens at the end of this, I am sorry for how I judged you. I was wrong. You are the heroes the city needs. If we all survive this together, consider no charges to be pulled against you, on my authority. And he runs out into the hallway.
Buy me an ale and we'll make it even.
What'd you say?
I said buy me an ale and we'll call it even.
He laughs from the pit of his belly and says, it shall be done.
That's all the motivation I need.
Again, Factal Sauron is not evil. He is lawful stupid, and he was being very stupid when he came in here.
Hey, listen. We're all of us stupid sometimes.
Mhm.
But I hope you can see that he actually genuinely only cares about protecting the people of the city.
No, listen, if I was in his shoes, I probably would have started punching things.
You
For
literally have
I know.
in his situation.
I
All right.
know.
So, Nathala, this thing, I'll just to paint the picture of it, it looks singed, but not terribly hurt.
Nathara, after taking that blast, was crumpled to the ground, stands back up, dusts herself off, looks at the door, looks at everybody, takes a moment to look at Cecilia, and feels bad that she can't do anything. Casts haste on herself. And just fucking runs, I think.
That's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, you begin dashing and getting the hell out of there. Mari,
legitimately don't know how far she goes, but I will imagine she's smart enough to possibly run in here where everybody's going to get teleported. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Mari will remember this. Anyways,
she makes potions. She's not here for fighting in combat.
That's true.
I mean, she came with us. She knew what she was getting herself into and what we get
Your
ourselves
days
into.
are numbered.
Her days are numbered. Anyway.
Oh God.
The book says.
The juice is flowing.
That one.
It's like, yeah.
All right.
Oh no.
Her days are numbered.
Mari.
Anyway.
Villainous thoughts aside, what do you do?
I still need to wait for these people to get here. Before I can even do the teleportation circle. So,
I don't mean to be a stickler, but doesn't teleportation circle have a casting time of a minute?
No, it does not.
It does not?
Teleportation. Oh, wait, no, I was wrong. It has 1 minute. I was wrong. For some reason, I was reading the other one. I was reading the other thing.
Plane shift?
No, I was reading how long
Teleport.
it lasts, which is.
Oh yeah. So do you have the teleport spell in the staff?
Yeah, I have teleport. Let me see actually. I have plane.
Just straight
shift.
teleport.
Yeah, plane shift's the one.
Yeah, I have plane shift is the one that I.
That
have.
that would do it.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought I had teleport in my list, but I thought. Apparently, I have just teleportation circle. I'll need to fix that the next time I level up.
You need to get them all together for plane shift anyway, so that'll do.
Yep. So she's just waiting on everyone getting together for that. So she kind of. I can't do anything anyways with it.
No, you good. You good.
So in the meantime, let's see. How long will it take for everyone to get here?
Probably another round to 2 rounds. 1 round for the people like within 30, 40 feet. 2 rounds maybe depending on what Neon does on her turn with that person down there.
Yeah, I was debating that actually.
Okay. Well, as we wait on that, she's going to bonus action. I think she's gonna reallocate some spells. so that way she can add more spell slots. So she's just going to turn her second level spells into sorcery points, and then she's also going to
You get your little makeup kit, do your eyelashes,
Yeah.
like put a little bit of powder on,
yep.
reapply your lipstick.
Yep, just
Yeah.
Zhuzh yourself up, as they say.
yeah, pretty much. Just gonna do the chill stuff. And action wise, I mean, there's not too much I can do because I don't have very much stuff, and I have to save the rest of my spell slots for that other stuff in case I need it.
I'll trade you for taking care of this person.
I mean, well, I mean,
So that I can lunge
I
in,
think it's
I
a
can
lot
lunge
easier if
into
I
the
did
the
that.
mouth of danger
Yeah, it's probably a
and
lot easier if I do
attempt
that.
to
So
shut this thing down.
instead of doing that, then I will vortex warp this person.
Oh,
over
there you go.
here.
There you go. Schwap.
Swap.
Nice.
Move this along.
Vortex warped.
Yep.
So yeah, they'll be there on the next initiative count for the Lich, so on 9. All of the people will be there.
Yep. And then she'll do
Actually, wait, no, they should have already done that. Wait a second, because the Lich would have... They would have moved on the Lich's turn, so these people would already be, like, here.
Oh, well, fair enough then.
I forgot to move them on the Lich's last turn. They're already there. Neons wouldn't have been, but they are now.
Fair enough. Well, on my turn, I will plate shift on the next one.
Sounds
And
good.
then I'll do it again. Right after that to get them back to where they need to be. But
And I'll do it again.
yeah, pretty much. And then Angel is going to just he's gonna heal himself actually. So I'll probably.
The fuck is this
What kind of music is this? It's so weird.
It's the jam of the summer, you guys.
The Phyrexian Devastator puts on a top hat and just begins like dancing a little jig in the middle of the room with a cane.
Yeah, I mean,
Ah,
There we go.
I mean, it
Sarah.
is interesting. That's true. Actually, no, he's not gonna.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my lifetime gal.
True that. Actually, that's not gonna make a difference. He's not going to do that. He's gonna fly over here, actually, to kind of like split things up, since he seems to be attacking things that hurt him. And because I assume they're smart, these angels, right? They're smart.
They are.
Okay.
They are.
And it will just attack from over here, so that way it can attack the things biting it instead. So 1, 2, 3.
Miss hit. It is a new initiative round, so it can once again do its pustule burst. Poor Cecilia automatically fails because she's stunned, and poor Susie needs to give me a dex save.
Well, I mean, she's not stunned, but she's stunned-esque.
Let me see if she actually can make the save. I'll look up haste real quick. They can 0 wave. Oh, and no, actually, it's not as bad. They updated it.
Yeah.
She just has a movement speed of 0, but I think dex saves. If you have a movement speed of 0, don't you automatically fail? Saving.
I mean, you can
throws.
technically stay in one spot and dodge.
So, good
That's
question.
true. You're right. So yeah, Cecilia, give me a dex save. You might want to update that. The new version of this spell, it only drops their movement speed to 0.
Oh, that's pretty damn nice, actually.
It is, yeah.
Snap actions. Dope.
Yep. So
Way less
Cecilia,
punishing.
you do pass, and Susie again just like ducks out of the way, dies behind some rubble, probably from the ceiling collapsing. And Cecilia, you take half of this. You take 12 acid damage. All right, is that it, Maribel?
Yeah. That was done completely.
It is the Devastator's turn. It takes 5 damage automatically from standing in fire at the start of its turn. It is going to use a running leap and land over here.
Oh my.
Passive ability activates, and the angel will have to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Does Cecilia
Take
get?
attacks of opportunity.
It does. So Cecilia can make an awu against it.
Get Yeah, dumpster this kid.
Let me see if
Yeah.
that actually hits. It does not hit.
What?
You
18,
guys
really?
haven't. No, you haven't made that many attacks against it. This is like really
Damn.
only the third one.
I mean, technically, I've made 6 attacks on it.
That's true. Your angel has, but all of them have been above a 20.
True. Except for the 15. That one missed.
Yes, but that obviously wouldn't hit.
Yeah.
But that does miss. It's very fast. It has a high dex. The angel needs to make a dex save, please.
It rolled an 11. I don't know what the
Oh,
modifiers is.
that is
but I
a
assume it
that is a
fails.
big old fail.
Mhm.
So as it lands, the creature automatically takes 59 damage.
It dies.
Oh god.
I only had 2 HP.
Oh shit, that's
What?
fair.
Overkill.
Well, it was its running leap. Who else has hit it? No one else really. Actually, it doesn't know Maribel's been blasting it, which is very funny. It's gonna move to
I
the
mean,
nearest person. It can make. Wait, what?
I was about to say, I mean, technically it got hit by Cecilia on the way.
Yeah, I know. Cecilia, what's your
I'm
AC
about to
right
be
now?
out. I'm so about to be out. It's 15.
It will whomp you. You're also not raging, if I am correct.
I'm not.
Oh wow, I turbo low rolled that. You only take 18 as it
That's
walks
still
over.
enough for me to be out.
Yeah, you guys see this thing picks up Cecilia in its mouth. Just you hear the sickening sound of bones snap and metal crumple as Cecilia's half robotic body gets crushed in this thing's mouth. It shakes her left and right like a dog with a chew toy and hucks her over here.
Hmm.
It is the hallway's turn. We are going to assume that it is going to be a unanimous success because of how bad the fight has turned, and Factal Sauron has joined. So you can see that Factal Sauron and his men are pushing down the last of the Phyrexian horde. These guys probably die. They've been overwhelmed for a bit. There's a big battle with about 20, 30 guys in the center of it, led by Sauron. It looks like they'll have that wrapped up here pretty soon. The biggest threat now is the Devastator. Neon, what do
Hi.
you do? Cecilia just got bodied.
Is this thing robotic also?
It is.
Like,
It is a flesh machine abomination. It is
Hmm.
both.
I should put that on my
How-
dating profile.
Yo, same.
That would work on me, straight up.
Although, wait, I have a wife. I don't have a dating profile. I should put that in my bio and everything.
Target 1 small object, 1 cubic foot of a type of material.
Oh wait, I have
Oh.
bonuses. I keep forgetting that I can actually like do things in Twitch now.
Well, I was going to attempt to melt it with my ninja arts, but it's larger than 1 foot, tragically. So instead,
Like the Fallout music.
Right? So good.
hey Sam, are do the ninja arts, are they actions or bonus actions? Because most of the key stuff is bonus actions, but I don't know if this falls under that. Or...
They are. Oh, I forgot to notate those. I'm so sorry. They are all bonus actions with the exception of the time aging one. That one is a full action
Got it.
because you're aging something by like 1,000 years. That is an action.
It's 100 years. So...
Whatever. But that is an action.
Got it. Okay.
Bonus action. All the other ones.
Cool. Although, This thing has blind sight, so
It
darkness
does.
would not. Would it being in darkness? I wouldn't have advantage because it has blind sight.
Correct. You would not
So-
count as an unseen attacker, ergo you would not have advantage on
Yeah.
the rolls.
All right. I'm overthinking it. I'm going to approach the boy, and I'm going to attempt to punch him in his face multiple times.
You approach him so you can hit him in the face.
I can't kick his ass if I don't get closer.
Exactly.
Thanks, Sam.
Got you, fam.
What are we laughing at over there?
I'm just head patting her on Twitch.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, fat redeem.
All right, first off, give me a DC 16 dex save, big fuck.
I don't know if it can fail. Not with that.
Not like that, it can't.
A lot of 20s
Yeah,
are running
this thing
around
curls
in this
around.
game today.
It's fast. It is very fast.
All right, and now I'm going to punch it 5 times.
Punch. Miss.
Miss.
Hit.
Punch.
So I'll do that, and I'm going to attempt with that hit a stunning strike.
What's the save DC?
16, I think? Yeah,
I believe it passes.
it is a con save.
Yes, it very much passes.
Okay.
But it does take 8.
It does take 8. And then I will punch it 3 more times. Skadoosh, skadosh, skadish. Hey.
Miss. Hit. Crit.
For the record, I haven't
Uh,
had these two girls move in 30 years.
Oh, shit. Yeah, they were supposed to be down here with Sarin. I just forgot about them.
Okay, I was just wondering what they were doing.
Yeah,
So
no,
there's the
they're helping
damage.
Sarin.
Okay.
and 2 more stunning strikes going its way, if you please.
Bop, bop. The
Aye.
second one will fail. It will burn a legendary save.
I figured it would.
But 15, 22, 26, 38, 47 is a hefty amount of damage. I will tell you, it is now bloodied.
Cool.
It is leaking oil. Give me a dex save, Neon, as it goes
Eh.
skadoosh and
Don't worry, I'm
and
great at this.
bursties.
18.
I believe that's a pass. Do you have evasion?
I do.
So nothing
I'm a
happens.
monk.
Well, I mean, actually, no. Cecilia's within range. Cecilia, you get an automatic failure on your death saving throw.
She is?
She is.
That's in range?
The range is 10 feet, baby.
Oh man.
Actually, also, that means Maribel's in range, looking at it from the corner of this thing. Maribel, give me
Aw,
a dex
man.
save. Thanks for reminding me.
I was like, oh dang, I thought I was out of range. I was 15
No,
feet
you
away.
are right on the tip.
I mean, that's like right. This is the center of this square. That's 10 feet. So he's more on this square over here.
Okay, you know what? We
That's
will
what it looked like on my
no
screen.
snapping, and I will grab this. You are within. You are right
You are
at it.
Literally exactly precisely
You are
10 feet away.
exactly at 10 feet.
So sad.
I'm sorry. I removed snapping to even check.
I'm gonna use an inspiration point if I must.
If you must.
You
That is a
don't need it.
pass. You will take half. And you also won't have to make the con save. So there's no worry of infection.
I don't want to
Um,
get infected.
No, I mean, although I do think Phyrexia Maribel would be rad as shit.
It would.
You
be
take
rad.
11.
Okay. 11 damage.
Yeah, you guys just see oil splash on Cecilia, and you just hear the sound of burning, and you just see some smoke wafting up from her battered body.
I'm sorry.
Cecilia, give me a death save, please.
Get a 20.
Oh gosh, that's 2 fails on her.
You forgot the
part.
0 at the end of it.
That is 2 fails.
That's 2 fails.
I do not
Look.
have my next Cecilia ready, and that was a mistake.
Don't
I
worry, we'll get there.
A 2 is 2 fails? Isn't it only a 1?
It
It's
No,
because
she
of
got
the
hit
splash
early.
damage.
She got hit
she
earlier,
got hit
yeah.
by its death burst. It's
Yeah.
a damage
Oh,
burst.
fuck.
Yeah. This is off of the initiative order. Susie, it is your turn.
Can I use the help action for death saves?
No,
Unfortunately, no.
that's not how that works.
Darn.
You just look over. Hey, boss, it's Fred. You got this.
Hey, I believe in you.
Just the
I ain't known
buffalo
you that
bill
long, but you
expands.
seem like a real one. You got this.
All right, jabroni. Here, have this big floppy slice of pizza. You'll be all right.
Hey, I would actually fuck up a pizza right now.
I would
bad.
argue that would heal one hit
Why?
point. That would work. She would be up.
Oh goodness.
Listen, would you allow me to run across
Do you have
the room
pizza on
and-
you?
Listen, I've had this character sheet for a session and a half.
Yeah.
Look into your heart. Do you think Susie Splitfinger would have a fresh slice of New York pizza in her backpack?
Maybe not fresh.
No, not fresh. I'll do you this. I am a kind god. Roll a d100. If you roll above a 60, she has pizza on her. I think that is fair.
Oh, pizza pie!
You think, oh god, wait, I know. You look in your bag. It's not a slice of pizza, but it is a freshly baked calzone.
Oh,
Damn.
that's like 3 slices of pizza.
It is. It will count as a healing potion if you use your action to feed it to someone.
To just kind of
Alright.
smush an entire calzone down an unconscious lady's throat.
Don't clip that.
Hmm.
It's a
I'm pretty
calzone.
sure-
I'm
Where's
pretty
your
sure
head
someone's
at?
gonna clip that.
Well, just because you said shove it down an unconscious
It's a
person's throat. That's just
calzone.
kind of. You
Hmm.
don't feed sleeping people anything.
No, that was
They
the
will
joke.
Uh,
The joke was
wasn't a
it's stupid
sexual
to shove a
comment. Where's your
calzone
head
down
at?
an unconscious
You-
person's mouth because
I-
the calzone
I-
is big and the mouth is small and they're asleep.
You don't feed unconscious people.
No, that was the
I-
joke.
Kind of how
Pulling
you kill
off-
people.
Guys, if it
That's how
really
you kill
matters,
people.
by the way, I'm pretty sure Cecilia has potions of greater healing actually
does.
on her character
Oh, she
sheet
does.
and
Well,
on her
the
person.
issue
The
is
For
calzone
sure.
is
that
funnier.
the issue is that with that pathing that still provokes attack of opportunity because it has a long range.
It
does.
really do.
Oh,
It
You
does.
need to go
it
like
has
You
range of 10
can do
feet.
this,
yeah.
but
need
it
to,
will awoo you.
You would need to like go
Actually,
this
no. I'm
pathing.
sorry. It won't. It just uses its reaction to Nova. It cannot use its reaction to a woo.
Oh, never
It does
mind then.
not have reactive. So it. Susie can absolutely do a gnome slide. And do you feed Cecilia a delicious calzone?
Yes.
Cecilia, the taste of delicious marinara sauce,
Oh.
freshly cooked sausage, and
I don't think it would
pepperoni
work,
fill
actually.
your senses.
Because
Why?
you'd have to dash, and you said before it's an action to feed other
Ah,
people.
it
Guess
is.
who has cunning action, baby?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
cunning
true.
action. Okay, never mind. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. The expert sidekick gets that shit. You wake up with a little bit of tomato sauce on your chin as you have been fed a delicious calzone. Roll 2d4 plus 2 and you heal.
Man, I would like to be fed a calzone in real life.
Same.
I
Hey,
know.
forget
We'll
the
get
Big
I
to
would
same.
love
Huge
someone to
same.
feed me a calzone.
Evie, will you come to Boise and shove a calzone into my mouth while I'm asleep?
Listen, Zoe, I love you.
Please
The
stop.
the first part of that sentence is so hard to do.
Not the calzone part.
No, going to Boise.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's
Listen,
fair.
listen. I have a safe house here. It'll be fine.
But she
Yeah.
has to go through Boise to get to it. I would never
It'll be
ask someone to
fine.
do that with my home state, Ohio.
It's fine.
Anyway,
By the way,
Yeah,
Sam,
you guys-
if you ever want to, like, if you and Savvy ever want to hang out in Louisville, you're fully welcome, like, to come out.
noted. We may consider that when we have some vacation time coming up. The Lich casts teleport on these people here as well as Nathara. Nathara,
Alright.
you are officially out of combat. You find yourself at the gatehouse, surrounded by the other stone statues. Or stone containers of people. With several guild members confusedly asking what is going on. I'm not going to delete you off of the initiative order because you might still be able to, like, theoretically do stuff. But we're just going to have you, like, with this little, like, circle with a cross through it to indicate that you are no longer here.
I'll check that out. Nathara begins explaining what is happening. These people need to be taken care of.
You begin directing
put
efforts.
in the bed and stuff like that. And
Uh,
that there needs to be backup sent to this location here.
Can do.
That Fractal Saren is in deep doo doo.
Yes. The alarms are raised and people begin moving into action immediately. Roll me a d4, please.
D4. If I was a dice, I'd be a D4. Because then I can stab people's feet.
Backup will arrive in 2 rounds.
Hell
You
yeah.
can stab people's feet right now.
It is
Not
Fractal
just
Saren.
by existing.
Him and his forces push back the Phyrexian horde.
Hmm.
However, to your concern, the oil slicks in the hall are growing.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, they're not. Neon stymied them. Never mind. I
fixed
forgot
it.
about that.
I fixed it. The problem.
You did. They are carefully avoiding them then. Nathar, you're doing your thing. Maribel, this thing looks like it's about to tear Neon apart, and then your 2 friends immediately to its north. It's bloodied, but this thing is a monster. You've seen this thing literally tearing through your friends like they're tissue paper, and every summon that you've thrown at it. What do you do?
Unfortunately, I already know what my job is, and that is sadly abandoning my party members for 2 rounds. So I'm plane shifting these guys
fucking
out.
Unfortunate. You plane shift yourself and all of them. That's fine.
Yeah, because I can't plane shift them and not find them a way home.
Yeah. What is your destination for plane shift?
I am plane shifting us to the city of Glass, since I know that one. And
Oh, okay, I gotcha. The
Yeah.
city of glass in the elemental plane of water.
yeah,
You plane shift. Swing.
because I can't think of any other city that would work.
You
well.
accidentally also grab a cupboard filled with basic medical devices, and it goes with you.
Yes,
That's okay.
perfect.
It was a mimic.
It was a mimic.
It wasn't.
The mimic eyes opens up and says, "Hey, boss, I'm sleepy. What's going on? What's all the rag?" And then you teleport him away.
He's like, "What's going on?"
Aw.
Oh wait, real shit. Teleport.
Yep.
Devastator's turn. Neon, I'm sorry.
Hi.
Curse slash.
What are you sorry for?
Those are 100% 3 hits against you.
Yeah, does he get a +4 though?
And more.
Oh man.
Plus 10 at minimum.
Yeah, at a
Okay.
minimum. He's a big boy.
Alright, come at me. Mm.
You take 66 damage.
I would like to deflect it.
The most damaging one will be the first set of numbers, the 6 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2, because the bigger set, the second one, the 3d6 plus blah 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 blah.
Listen,
Those
it's
are
not gonna matter.
all right. That's fair. Just roll me the d10 and we'll subtract it off of the total. It actually won't matter. Yeah. Or
22.
That's 22. That's not bad. That is not enough to fully negate the first attack.
No, it is not.
Which
And
is
even
the
if
most
it was,
damaging.
I have nowhere to redirect it, so that's fine.
Yeah, are you unconscious?
No.
Oh, very good. Yeah, it just starts hacking and slashing against you. And I need to... Oh, I love this song. The Witcher's fantastic.
Thanks,
It does
I
not
worked
get
hard
its
on
thing
it.
back. I'm glad. Neon, it's your turn. This thing
Yeah.
just starts hacking and slashing and biting at you. Its claws barely scraping by your body, but it is a nasty bastard. What do?
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. He's E18 and I paralyzed condition of 1 minute. More than time. 18. That seems less good. I answered my own question. So what I will do... do I go all out and trying to nuke this thing, or do I heal up? That's the ultimate question.
Are you gonna heal 66 points of damage or more?
I have no idea how much a Supreme Healing Potion heals.
Not that.
You'll
Not
be looking
that.
at about 40, maybe
About
30.
40. Maybe 30 if you roll really well.
I would suggest
also,
damage.
Yeah,
Rebecca,
hit 'em.
get a. Or I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Maribel, get a point of inspiration for plane shifting and playing to your character.
All right. I better roll real fucking good.
I mean,
don't
I
suppose
would
there's any way I
suggest
can get
damage.
flanking
but
on
that's
this
just me.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna survive another round, probably.
Is flanking within 5 feet specifically?
No. Flanking is if there is a opposing creature on the other side of the target. So imagine if there's a line running through the sky like this. If there's something over here, you will get flanking. Does that make sense? And it counts as a +2.
Yes. So could I proc flanking with Cecilia being there?
Yes, you could. If you moved to like here, that would work.
Right.
That's
I'll
absolutely
do that.
fine.
That's not going to prompt an attack of opportunity, so I'll do
Nope,
that.
you run and do an acrobatic fucking pirouette over that little fire.
Oh yeah. Only way
And
I know how,
Cecilia,
baby.
they are both within each other's melee range because of how big this thing is. So you will get flanking.
Excellent. All right, here it comes.
It's a
Uno.
+2.
Miss.
Hit.
Miss.
Miss. Hit.
Okay, cool. 2 rounds of damage. Cha-chunk, cha-chunk.
8 and 13. That's 21.
And a couple of con saves from this big boy.
It needs 2.
16.
Correct.
Yes.
Fail and pass. It will use its last legendary save.
Okay. All right. Someone help.
It just looks at you hungrily. Cecilia, you're up. Literally, you are prone, but you are conscious. Susie has just fed you a delicious calzone, and you can fight now.
Alright, I'm gonna use my movement to get up.
Ah, I'm stupid. Oh well.
And attempt to pew pew.
Pew pew.
Ah, man, that's a
Miss and hit. Takes 11.
I should have been doing an extra D10 per turn. Should I just get rid of that?
You've only been hitting it for 2 turns. Roll 2d10 and I will subtract.
Awesome. I appreciate you, kinds of malevolent DM.
Of course. 14. It's actually looking pretty hurt. I won't lie. Susie, you're up, girl.
Susie sees Mari plane shift, breathes a sigh of relief, readies a short sword, and just starts stabbing.
Go ahead. I will ask, Maribel, would you have given Susie a +1 weapon at any time?
Probably.
That is a +1 short sword.
I probably would have
That's
given
natural.
her a +2 great axe.
She does not have proficiency in that.
That's fair. But it's just what I found. I'm like, let me look at what I have.
Also, +2 great axe is insane. Why is Cecilia or someone else not using that?
Because
Anyway.
I've got it, and
It's
then
a great question.
it just
It's
never,
just like a very rare weapon.
it just never
Listen,
got brought
I'll
up
just-
after I got it, because there's like
That's fair.
2 combats after that, and it just
It's a
things
it's a
got
+1
crazy
short
from
sword,
there.
Susie. It will
Damn.
matter for your ability to inflict damage.
All right.
Hit. Oh, damn, that's a good hit. $11.
Right.
You hack at the thing.
Okay.
You get 2 attacks?
I don't believe I do.
She does not.
Oh man.
It is going to use its reaction. I need everyone within 10 feet. That includes Cecilia, Susie, and Neon to give me a dexterity saving throw.
No problem.
Alright.
15?
I will use my bonus action to wait. No, that's not an ability check. I can't help with that. Shit. Okay.
Those are all fails. You
Man,
guys all take. I low rolled the shit out of that. You guys all take 21 damage. Cecilia, you are
I have
out.
evasion though, so
You
that's a
take
10, right?
You take 10.
11?
Yes, you take 10.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm out.
Chilling.
Again.
It is the Lich's turn. Liches be crazy.
I'm gonna
As
use my reaction.
go
Oh
ahead.
wait, no. Shit, that doesn't work for. That only works for attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Language,
Cool.
Evie.
The Lich teleports more things away. Factal Sarin routes the rest of the men in the hall. He says, "Our allies need our help. Turn about face. Lend them aid." And his dudes and him begin running in your direction to help you. They
Andy.
might get here in a round or two. Nathara, you are directing efforts. Maribel, you are plane
I plane
shifting to
shift.
City of Glass.
I
You
plane
plane
shift.
shift back?
Yeah. To where I'm allowed to be.
That's absolutely fair. Do you plane shift directly here, I'm guessing?
Well, I need to get these guys safe placed first, so I plane
Okay, you're...
shift with them to get them to a safe place. So
Okay, you plane shift again.
yeah. I'm not
It's the
coming back for 2
Devastators.
more rounds.
I know, this is actually very concerning. It's the
Are you-
Devastators' turn.
Are you plane shifting to the gate where everyone else has been teleported to, which you would probably have knowledge of?
The
Where I'm
gatehouse, I would
allowed.
imagine.
It's only where I'm allowed. I specify that because you said there's rules for Sigil, and so I'm like wherever
Oh my
I am
god,
allowed.
that's right. That's fuck. I didn't even think about that. Holy hell! You're right. The rules for Sigil, you actually can't cast teleportation magic into or out of Sigil, with the exception of teleportation circle. So you shouldn't have even been allowed to leave. But I said it. We'll say that the Lady of Pain is making an exception in this specific case. As you cast plane shift, you know it doesn't work. You do a Hail Mary. Maribel, as you cast the spell, your arms get slashed as little tiny nicks go up your body as you, just by getting her attention, receive... Technically, it should be way fucking more, but we're going to say that she's being nice. You take 6 slashing damage from the Lady of Pain, acknowledging your existence.
Okay.
That is literally how this works.
Get acknowledged.
Please show up
Marvel.
next to Cass and Starry. Please show up next to Cass and Starry.
No, that's literally how it works. In the book, if the Lady of Pain notices you, it says your skin is typically flayed from your bones.
Oh goodness.
Oh,
And this is her just being like, I need this mortal to survive right now. It's mild, edgy cuts.
Listen, she knows her city's kind of in trouble right now. She's like, I
Oh
will
no,
allow it.
we're gonna get to that in a hot minute. She allows it, is what I'll say. It is the Devastator's turn. It did not recharge its bullshit. You are very good. It's going to... How does Neon look?
on a scale from 1 to 107, she's at about a 15.
Its first bite attack is coming at you.
Okay.
It hits.
I deflect.
Okay. You take...
Oh.
You take 30 damage.
Ah.
Roll your deflect.
18.
That's 18. You
I have
take
3 hit
12.
points left,
You
baby.
take 3. It
Sucker.
critically misses with its
Yeah, that's what I
first claw
thought,
attack.
bitch.
Not so
Alright,
much.
that one is gonna
Hold
get
on.
me.
Alright,
Oh,
now I'm
no,
using
that
my
one
reaction.
just got me.
You're using your react. Oh shit! I forgot about that. Susie's special thing.
Susie has a special thing.
She does.
Oh?
Hands
And
out
Oh,
the
shit.
goods.
Oh, but it's not within 5 feet.
I'll let it work
Damn
in this
it.
case because the creature is within 5 feet.
All right.
The enemy creature. It still hits Neon, but that was very hype.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh my god, Neon, you take
Damn it.
13.
I'm down.
Neon's KO'd.
Womp womp.
Death save, Neon.
That's no problem. I'll just get a 20.
You might. It can happen. It's a 5%. That's not. No. It's a
I've
pass,
done
though.
that once, and it was funny when it happened.
I think I did that once.
Cecilia, you're back to 0 net on your death saves. Give me a death save, please.
Yep.
That's a pass. Susie, what do you do?
Hmm.
Eh.
Hmm. I guess I just smack it.
Go ahead.
Ah.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Wait. Zoe, what were you hoping for?
I don't know.
Magic.
Valid.
Probably.
Listen, I should stop messing around with the explosions and the calzones and just hit the damn thing.
You unironically saved a lot of people with that explosion. This thing would have had an advantage on all of its attack rolls against all of you, and you all would have either not been able to hit it or target it with spells, or would have had disadvantage on hitting it. That unironically, while dealing a lot of damage, almost certainly saved the party.
Mm-hmm.
If you survive this. I'm not even blowing smoke. Like, that's
If.
waka waka.
Yeah. Good job, Eve.
It might not matter. It's the Lich's turn. He goes over here and shifts more people away. I hope you guys like this encounter. I know it's hard, but it's dynamic and interesting.
It is very
Yeah.
interesting. I like it.
I want more deadly encounters, honestly.
Yo, I'm
You just want
wish
to die.
granted.
I want
Grant.
everyone to die. I want to see
They-
everyone's characters.
they- Run forward more. You're doing your thing, Nathara. Maribel, you fucking blade shift again.
Yep.
I'm guessing, right?
Yep.
Okay. The staff is like glowing red hot from all the blade shifting you're doing.
I was like, why am I doing so much plane shift today? Because you can.
Just like waving the staff. Oh, wait, I forgot about something. Susie, you hit this thing. Everyone, make a deck save.
Oh goodness.
Are you kidding me?
They're all down. They
They
can't.
are.
Yeah, what?
Susie can. They all take an automatic fail.
Cool.
I'm just pleased I can
Ignore
at least
my-
plane shift 7 times a day with this thing, and I haven't used it in a while.
I auto fail.
You
Um,
Susie.
Did Cass just or did
Maybe.
Celia technically just die right there?
She didn't die. She has 1 pass and will have 1 automatic fail, as will Neon.
Mm-hmm.
That
Okay.
saves don't carry over.
Oh, right.
Susie, you
She just went down.
you take 8 damage from the acid burst.
This is so great.
All right, it's its turn. Uh,
Rebecca, I'm
Hmm?
sorry if I kill your sidekick.
It's okay.
they're disposable. They're made to be. She's literally a hired goon.
She can get a new one.
That's a hit. Susie, what's your HP at?
39.
It's at 9.
Oh boy.
That's a miss. What's your AC at?
16.
That is a hit.
So
Susie is unconscious.
Oof.
We are going to
Isn't she dead?
we
Because
are-
they don't do that with NPCs.
you know, sidekicks are considered offshoots of PCs
Oh, okay.
and are considered they get death saves.
Okay.
Susie is unconscious. The party is all unconscious and out of combat except for Mabro. You will be back next round. You might be able to pull this around, but I don't know.
Can she have put herself where Cass and Starry are,
She is
and
where
that way she
is.
can bring them to the fight?
She is where she is currently. The movement and small details matter right now. The creature uses its movement speed and bonus action slams down over here. All of these guys are going to have to make saving throws. All of these guys are also very injured from fighting. They're all at roughly 1/4 health. I will let you know right now, these guards had 30 to begin with. At 1/4, they're at about 8 or 9. even if they pass, they will not survive this. That they literally can't. So all of these guys die. This captain dies, and
Susie-
Soren.
Can I say one thing for flavor? I'm sorry to
Sure,
interrupt.
sure.
Susie just like groaning, tilts her head over, sees all the cops dying, and it's just like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah,
God.
fuck yeah.
Yeah, 1312. Nice.
Although, you know what? That's understandable given Susie's context, but Soren has been, like, the man in this. He has, like, done his civic duty and acted honorably after realizing how much he fucked up.
Hmm.
He has straight up said, save the civilians every turn.
Yes.
This is what happens to the good cops. That's why
You
there
know-
aren't any.
That's
Oh.
I'll give you that one. Soren passes, and he only takes half. So Soren's actually kind of still in it. He's at 60 health. This girl was at 40. She failed. She's at 17, baby. It's not looking good for the police. Neon, you are at 1 and 1. Give me a death save.
20. Fuck.
Oh my
No.
god, Neon dies.
Neon died.
Hi, everyone.
You know what? It's your first one. It's your first one.
It is your
Bye.
Neon, as you're lying there, the smoke fills your lungs and you fade to black as the furball eats her first death in this campaign. Oh boy.
07.
Uh,
Can we get F's in chat for
yeah, F in the chat
F in
for
the
our
chat
furball
for-
girl.
Neon?
Would appreciate the F in the chat. Please, Kate.
How do I
Say-
red X myself? Can I do that?
I can do it,
Yeah.
baby.
Oh, I can do it. Boom, there it is.
Boom! Double red X.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
a dead
god.
Beer bowl, baby.
Oh my god. Is Susie ain't dead yet. Cecilia, give me a death save. That's a pass.
Nice.
Susie, give me a death save. That's also a pass. Not bad. It's the Lich's turn. He's doing his
can I
thing
come from around a corner and shoot this thing in its face with a new Neo?
in
That's even
5
hysterical.
minutes.
Damn it.
In 5
That's
minutes.
That's how that works.
That's
It's
lame.
Saren's turn. Swing. Saren misses, hits, misses. Saren deals 14 damage. That's not that much.
Oh, peg me.
It's Nathara's turn. Maribel, where are we at?
I'm back.
You're back. Maribel, you appear back. All of your friends are unconscious and are dead or dying.
Yeah,
And
I
this
see that.
thing looks hurt, but mostly fine. Like, it's hurt, but it is winning this fight. And you saw what it did to your friends. You know, without a shadow of a doubt, if it hits you on its turn, it will kill you. And it looks like it's about to kill Saren.
I mean, fair.
You have a choice to make. Do you risk attacking it
Yes.
and potentially saving Saren, or do you save your friends?
I will attack it.
Okay.
Psychic
Um,
Lance. If I can.
Sam, question.
Yes.
You said that there would be reinforcements showing up in 2
turns.
rounds.
Oh
They
shit,
got
you
squished
right.
So this is-
instantly.
You right. This is the second round. No, you're absolutely. This is the second round. You are 100% right. Reinforcements have in fact shown up here. 2 more captains, and 2 more contingents of these guys show up here,
Okay.
and they would have dashed. So they would. Let me get my. There we go. That's so nice. They get them out there, avoiding the oil.
No.
As the
They don't
captains
know anything
arrive-
about the oil, did they?
Shut up,
Well,
Bill.
they know. The news has
Oh,
been
okay.
spread throughout the city relatively to avoid it. But they don't know about this thing. So when the captains get here, the woman in the front looks up and goes, "What by the 9 is that?" You know, it as their factal is getting battered around like a fucking chew toy. Maribel, what do?
Psychic Lance.
Hit that bitch.
I will. That's all I got. Oh. Did it work? I don't know.
I'll just roll the die. That's a fail. And it's out of legendary saves.
Damn.
Nice. You're welcome. Neon's final act as a monk.
Thank you.
It is still alive.
But it is stunned though. That's what matters.
It is immune to the stun condition.
Oh, my goodness.
Whatever.
Oh.
What the fuck was I doing then?
Oh wait, I forgot about that. Looking at it is conditional immunities: poisoned, stunned, charmed, and frightened.
God damn it.
Wow.
To be fair, you've not had the ability to stun it yet. You don't.
No,
you
I
don't
sure
know.
haven't.
This is the first. It wobbles its head and screams. And Maribel,
Ah.
thank the gods that
Wait, is it immune to being
that-
incapacitated? It's not stunned. It says incapacitated.
So
So
wait,
is it
does?
immune to incapacitation? Yeah,
No, it is not.
'cause that's what it says. It doesn't
Yes,
say
Shrek.
stunned. It says incapacitated.
Incapacitated. Let me see. You are correct. Oh my god.
Damn.
The range. You are fucking right, girl. Absolutely. And no, it is not immune to incapacitation because that includes more things than just being like mentally like stunned. It
Mhm.
can be being like trapped under boulders or anything. So no, it is not. Yeah, it's sitting there lolling his fucking head, baby. It Neon, you're gone. Cecilia, give me a death save.
Stupid.
I'm sorry. I don't like killing my players. Cecilia, you are stabilized. Susie, death save.
Then, as a bonus action, I am.
Oh wait, actually I forgot about this because it can do. That is a 2 fail and 2 success for Susie.
Oh, I thought it was 1 fail and 1 success.
Oh yeah, yeah. It is now 2 fails and 1 success. Is that? Not what I said?
2 and 2.
Did I say 2 and 2?
Where did
It's
that
2 and 1.
fail
Yeah, it's
come
2 and 1.
from?
I'm sorry, I misspoke.
From the asset.
When
aside
it
from-
novoed. Oh no, you're right. Now it's 1 and 1. I'm sorry. I'm keeping track of a lot.
You're good,
Keep me
man.
honest. Keep me honest.
No, keep lying. I demand lies.
Factal Sarin fully believes that he can survive this fight.
I mean,
Miss.
he might.
So does
It's
Neon.
incapacitated for a
Miss.
little bit.
Miss. Factal Sarin is swinging and missing.
Doesn't he have advantage?
No,
Not
it's just
from
incapacitated.
incapacitation,
It
I
doesn't,
No?
it doesn't
No,
cause
no,
advantage.
it's
Oh.
incapacitated. No, it does not.
Hmm.
Oh, but his fucking lady friend has 2 attacks. Miss. Hit. Fucking thank God. She deals 10 damage to it. It's still alive. But I don't. Can it take Can it take reactions if it's incapacitated? Let's take a look at that
Can't
status
imagine so.
condition.
That'd be
No, it cannot. Actually, wait, no. Does the incapacitation end on your turn or at the end of its turn?
The end
That
of my
matters.
turn, I believe. Let me double check.
Let's say the creature
target
isn't.
movement. Until the
He'll
start
say
of your next turn.
Yeah, start
so
of your
not
next
until my
turn.
turn.
Pog, Pog. It's so good. Pog.
It's a great spell, and I will not be. My mind will not be changed.
100%. Because that, if it was not due, Sarin has 30 health. If it could have poisoned Nova there as a reaction, there is a genuine chance Sarin would be dead, which would have huge impacts on the campaign.
Indeed.
Maribel.
Yep, she's gonna poke her head out. She's gonna be like, "Guys, can you please hit the damn thing?" And then she's bonus action, moving spell slots around, as in converting stuff, and another psychic lance.
Okay.
Psychic lance.
Let's see what we get, baby. Oh fuck!
So that
That is a pass.
Here, give me 1 second.
What was the first D20 for?
Huh? The first D20. What do you mean?
You rolled 2 D20s.
I did? Oh my god, I did.
There's a
That
4
is a
and then a
4.
16.
I think that was roll 20 fucking up. Good catch. We will take the 4. It fails.
Ah,
Nice.
It does have its reaction now.
isn't it
so
re-incapacitated?
it takes the damage and gets incapacitated at the same time. I would argue that it can use its reaction since it loses incapacitation at the start of Maribel's turn. So it has its reaction. Maribel damages it, and then it gets incapacitated as the effect of the spell hits. So it's technically a gray area. I would argue that it has a reaction.
Okay.
So it is gonna. Bang, bang. Sauron passes. His little buddy fails. So there is... I don't actually think this can kill him. It does not. Sauron's fine. Cheat, however, is very dead.
Damn.
However, Maribel,
Hmm?
it explodes. It explodes.
Oh, okay.
It had 5 health left. I think
From-
even if
from
it
the
fast,
psychic
it dies.
glance? I'll think it. did.
Yeah. It was at 5 health after Sauron and his buddy wailed on it. It screams and bursts in a roiling explosion of oil. Sauron makes a con save. Oh
No
my
problem.
god, you lucky fucks. You lucky fucks.
Easiest game of
He
my
holds
life,
up
Yeah.
his
frankly.
shield, divine energy rolling over him.
Yeah.
He throws the oil off and just looks at it in disgust. You guys somehow survived this lethal encounter. Oh
No, I
my
didn't.
fucking god. Well, I mean, most of you, the people who mattered. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Mattered.
The important
God.
ones lived, whatever.
I am kidding. I am
The
kidding.
ones I like lived.
I mean, no one's given first aid to individuals that are currently dying, so
Shit, that's true.
these guys
Neon,
are still on their way this turn.
They are.
Um,
But they even if they dash twice, they're not going to get there in time. Sauron
Yeah.
can though, and it's his turn next. Before you guys go, he can get to Susie. He can bonus action lay on hands. Susie, you're up with 1. Or fuck it, he'll blow 30. Susie, you're up with 30.
Whoa.
Damn.
He's a paladin. He can do it for up to 60 hit points.
Yeah, paladins are cool. I miss being a paladin.
And I swear.
Cecilia, I need you to give me 1 more death save. Because this will
Thought I was
determine it.
stable, okay.
Oh, wait, I said you were
Hey,
stable?
she's alive.
Yeah,
You're
you're
stable,
stable,
yeah.
you're stable. You're fine. Sauron will come over and heal you for 30 for the next round. And with that, combat ends. The Lich uses his last turn to teleport himself away. The guards get up there. The ceiling looks relatively stable. I actually, honest to God, thought that there was a world that Maribel was going to come back and there were just going to be bodies. Like that could have happened. My brain was going down like an alternate path where it's like, oh shit, like Phyrexian Factal Sauron, like running around. Like that would have been insane and hype, but also lore-wise a nightmare to deal with. Maribel, you watch the new platoon of Harmonium Guards sent thanks to Nathala arrive up, halberds in hand. Factal Sauron dragging himself forward, covered in blood, shield down at his side. He goes over and looks at your friend Neon and says, I'm sorry, I don't have Revivify. I'm sorry for your friend.
She'll be back.
He looks at you. No, that's right. You people are immortal. Well, that's good, I suppose.
It helps.
He turns and I will ask Neon or Zoe. Theoretically, we could spare the dying your character and get you revived. We do have Revivify and you do have the diamonds. Do you wish to cycle to the next Neon, or do you wish to be revived?
I think this is a fitting time for Neon to beef it.
That's fair. That's fair. It is a narrative.
This feels narratively appropriate for her to eat shit in this moment.
She has narratively eaten shit. As for the rest of you, the fires are being put out by the Harmonium Guards. Sauron looks around at the devastation and the hole in the ceiling, and he says, well, the Lich will walk up here, we'll say, at this point. The Lich hasn't teleported away yet. I are out of that. The Lich walks up. Sauron looks at you, Maribel, Cecilia, and Susie, and says, let us wait for your friend to return. Then let us all go to the gatehouse together. I think we need to inform the rest of the city about the danger that these creatures pose. I knew that the oil was causing havoc and causing people to change. He motions towards the giant, dead obliterator. I had no idea that these creatures had the ability to be so dangerous. The city may well and truly be under serious threat.
Yeah. Quick question. Would my character be aware of the whole Lady of Pain doing the slashes things and teleportation, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, your character. What's your intelligence stat?
My stat and intelligence is, I think it's average. 10. It's just average.
Okay, that would constitute. Give me a history check or an Arcana check with advantage.
I'll give you Arcana because she does teleportations often enough.
Sure. Yeah, you figured. You can hazard a guess.
Okay. She's gonna say, I think the Lady of Pain might be aware just because I was able to teleport kind of more or less freely than I probably should have. So she might know, maybe.
This is exceptionally rare and fortunate for us, Sarin tells you.
Mhm.
Very well. We should still inform the rest of the city. The Lady of Pain is inscrutable and mysterious in her ways. Even if she is aware of the situation and gave you such an allowance, there is no guarantee she will make any further changes to the city at large.
Potentially not, but at least we can potentially assume she's aware.
He nods. Oh no, she is certainly aware. Nothing happens within the city, no whisper given, no action taken without the lady's knowledge and passive approval.
Fair. At least she approves of the current goings of dealing with this situation. Because, oh man.
He nods. The Lich, Algroth, floats forward. All of the civilians have been teleported to the gatehouse. We should go. Sarin nods. He says, I'm going to leave a few of my soldiers behind to oversee, clean up, and quarantine this area. The pipe looks stable enough for now. We will have city officials come through and seal it more properly and trace the location of that pipe back to its source.
What about these ones? Are these good?
Those are empty.
Oh, okay.
See how they're all like bunched together? Those are empties for new people.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Was just wondering.
Algroth turns and says, gather round. And he'll cast teleport and bring Sarin and all of you to the gatehouse.
Neon kicks open a door.
Oh,
she
yeah.
Waves, she waves the gun around like, all right, you aberrant fuck. Oh.
Neon, you kick through this door. You stumble out of a nearby storeroom. You wake up in a... Is this a broom closet?
Smells like a.
Oh, we got it. Cool.
Hello.
Hi. The memory thing fucks.
I believe it. I believe it.
I can remember two of me. This is weird, and I hate it.
It's truly horrible. By the way, this is a good time to mention this because I believe this is the first instance of it coming up. If your characters achieve any special feats, any learned abilities, anything like that from a scroll or a book, those learned feats and abilities carry over to your new characters if applicable.
I don't have key points.
You don't, but I will let you. Do you have spell slots because you're a ranger, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you may spend a key point. You can spend spell slots to cast those abilities as if they were. You can spend spell slots as if they were key points for those abilities. Just substitute
Wow.
spell slots with key for that.
Cool.
That means to cast your age time ability at the maximum capacity, you will have to use up a third level ranger slot, which you get at level 15.
I have a third level ranger slot now.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I always thought
I don't
rangers
have
were
any
quartercasters. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool.
Jesus Christ.
So there you go.
Excuse me.
I just want to let all of your characters know that too. If you get any special abilities, stuff from scrolls, if you get like a feat or a boon that's given to you by like training or a monster, something that you don't acquire through normal level progression, you may carry those extra things over to your new characters.
Now that's cool.
Well, yeah, because I don't want you guys to get something really rad like the scroll, and then if your character dies, you get penalized and lose it forever unless you go back into monk for some fucking reason. You know, these are learned experiences. My thought process is your characters, even with an alternate timeline, would have encountered that scroll training boon and gotten it anyway. Right?
Sure.
Yeah. Does it make absolute sense in lore? No. Is it my fucking game? And do I like to reward my players
True,
for
you're
doing cool
God.
shit?
Say whatever you
Yeah.
want.
Exactly. All right. So I'm going to move you guys back to the city screen. Nathara, you are standing about helping direct people at the gatehouse when shimmering lights blast before you and your allies are there in front of you. And Neon looks notably different.
Oh,
This is the Outlands.
She's
1 second.
she's
Oh,
skinnier.
no.
She has a gun. She has a wedding ring, which is no longer legal and true.
Wait, what?
She has a wedding ring. That's
She
no
was
longer legal
she
and
was
true.
married
No,
in the other
Yeah.
timeline and is no longer married in this timeline.
yeah.
Interesting.
she's very dead.
Your
Husband
husband's
dead.
going to be upset. Slash wife.
Yeah, her
Marital
wife is just
spouse
her
is
roommate
dead.
now, and that's gonna be real awkward when she goes back home.
Up here's the gatehouse.
Lol.
As
Roommates.
As you guys get there, chaos is about the gatehouse. Nanthara's been trying to direct things as well as she could, but the harmonium is moving around. These people are being looked after and confused. Like, why are there so many people sequestered in these fucking boxes, these giant stone boxes? What's going on?
Factal Sarn, when he gets back, will let you know what needs exactly to be done. But he pardoned all of us from anything that may or may not have happened previously.
As you say that, the ominous shadow of Factal Sard is just like over your shoulder. He puts
Hello.
a big gloved hand on you, battered and beaten and bloody, and says, "The Green Tiefling speaks the truth. These people were instrumental in saving the lives of a Harmonium investigation. They provided themselves to the full service of the city when they did not need to. They acted with valor and commendation."
Except for the tiefling.
I
In
got
her
help.
own way. She did send help. She did send help and haste you.
They came,
She was
but
cowardly.
they didn't need to do anything. Just saying.
Don't
He
tell
looks at
anybody
you-
I helped the cops.
He looks at you and wags his head left and right. He said, "They all mostly acted with mostly valor and mostly commendation."
There we go. That's what
sure
I
as
want to
shit
hear.
didn't.
Appreciate that.
He sighs and says, "Do you have any idea what kind of a rarity it is for the Factor of the Harmonium to do such a thing?" He doesn't say it out loud, but they are lawful. He's letting you skirt the law because you did him a favor, and he's looking at you like, "Bitch, are you real right now?"
Listen, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
He says, "Do not be so thankful to me yet. You mentioned you had a cure for this. Please, you must inform me of everything you know."
We have to wait until she gets back because she died.
Neon's with you. You're all at the gatehouse.
Oh, I thought Tara was the one who knew the cure. That's it. I mean,
You mean
Cecilia.
Cecilia?
and
Yeah, I thought
I'm
Cecilia
able
was
to-
the one who
Cecilia's
knew the
alive.
cure. Oh, is she alive?
Yes, Sarin, he laid
Yeah,
on
no,
hands
she's
her,
up.
and she's up.
For some reason I thought she was
She's up
dead,
with 30
too.
health.
Okay.
Now you're
I
right. No,
motioned
she
to Tara.
survived.
I motioned to Tara. That's her.
Tara waves.
damn.
Tara's in the background.
I keep saying Tara. Cecilia. Motion
know.
to Cecilia.
Nice.
Siren looks at you, Cecilia.
I will just say everything I know to show him the cure.
But what you have isn't a cure. It is it is
Okay,
at best
treatment.
it is a type of immunization at best. Even then, it's not a guarantee. Sarin says, "This
I
is
thought the
nearly
cure
enough."
was like an
We-
angel blood thing at the other plane. I thought that was a cure.
Do you explain the whole synopsis
Yeah.
of the cure?
I
Okay.
said, I explained it all.
Sarin will look at you and say, "I don't know anything of this Dominia space, nor have I heard of New Capenna. But if it is what you need, then you have full access to resources at the city's disposal. Consider you officially under the payment of the Harmonium and the city at large. I will give you whatever you need. Just get it here as quickly as you can."
Fair.
Additionally, the Lich will kind of float by and say, "I have heard of Dominia Space. It is an extremely far location in the depths of the astral sea." and I know nothing of what lies within, so New Capenna is alien to me. However, I can tell you this. Those individuals from Dominia space are exceptionally rare. Very few have ever stepped foot inside Sigil. The most famous one being a small tea house owner in the depths of Under Sigil, though she has not been heard from in many years. That's for you, goddess.
Um,
your PC from the last Sigil campaign, remember?
my brain flatlined. I was like, wait, hold up.
She was a Simic from the MTG universe. She owned a tea shop in Undersigil. She's not been heard from in many years.
Oh! Freaking nymph. I wonder where she
Nymph,
is.
yeah, Niv.
Nymph
Yeah, she's
Holiday.
about. She's
Oh.
about. Just to make it easier so you don't all have to multiple characters. You don't have to roleplay multiple characters. We're just going to say that she's on vacation at the moment.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, he'll look at you and say, however, I have heard of several guides in the Rock of Brawl who have been to Dominia space. If you were to travel there, you would certainly need their help.
Fair.
Neon, you know what the Rock of Brawl is. It is a port city in the middle of the Astral Sea. It's the biggest city in the Astral Sea. It's like Tortuga in the D&D universe for Astral Pirates.
Why my throat's dying?
Mine too. I voiced like 4 gravel-throated characters this session. It hurts so bad.
I just started coughing
Time to drink
all
some
of my
water.
organs out of my
Hydrate,
body.
guys.
Sorry.
Hydrate.
I'm drinking. I've downed half of a glass of water in the last minute.
Look,
Heck yeah.
You have the opportunity to not give Neon a gravelly voice. You just
You
gotta
do.
do Neon.
No,
You do.
I really don't have that option. Actually, unfortunately, it's out of my hands.
Sam redeemed a
Out
hydrate.
of your hands,
Everyone drink
huh?
some water.
I literally just took a drink.
I don't have water next to me.
Sometimes
You got liquor?
my
That's
throat
close.
just gives out. Like literally, anyway. I'll just be talking normal style, and I'll just collapse.
I just drank a whole cup of coffee.
That is, that's a diuretic that actually makes you more thirsty. But you know what? Close enough. There's water in it.
There's water
I'm here for
in
the
it.
lubrication, not the hydration.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. So,
You can touch it with never mind.
hi Twitch.
Listen,
So,
between the loop and
Yeah.
the pole,
Yep. Go
uh-huh.
on.
No, go ahead. You mixed your metaphor right into the doghouse. So, the Lich explains. I'm going to change this music too, since now we're officially out of the tense combat scenario. The Lich explains that Dominia space, i.e., the plane where the Magic the Gathering universe and its subplanes exist, people very rarely come from there. Exceptionally rarely. He only knows of a few people in all of the history of Sigil who have ever been from there, none of which who are still around to his knowledge. He does think, however, he heard rumors of there being guides in the Rock of Brawl that have been to Dominia space or are from there. You're going to need their help to safely navigate Dominia space and get to there correctly. He recommends you start there.
Time to hire
Make
some
sense?
people.
Okay. As you guys are discussing the logistics of this, a wave of psychic energy rolls through all of you. Visages of Dabus. Those you remember the Dabus, the caretakers of the city,
Mm-hmm.
appear.
No, but okay.
You don't? Okay, wait a second.
I don't remember that. I might have missed that session.
The Dabus. They are little gray skins, alien-looking guys that have flowing white hair that floats floats around their heads. That take care of the city. They don't speak. They have these little symbols that appear above their head that kind of look like emojis or wingdings.
That's adorable.
That translate what they're thinking into a type of readable script. They are part of the city. They allegedly work for the Lady of Pain. They give out her official decrees. They're the closest thing Sigil has to native inhabitants that are not immigrants, people from other planes. The Dabus maintain the streets. They build new buildings. They tear down old ones. People, it is illegal to get in the way of a Dabus, let alone harm them. People that fuck with the Dabos typically have to deal with the Lady of Pain, and that can be painful.
And then they experience some amount of pain.
Then their skin is suddenly not on their bodies.
Suckers.
Yeah. So, as you guys are talking and planning things out, and Sarin is writing all of this down, Dabos, big illusionary depictions of them appear all over different parts of the city, and a psychic wave rolls through all of your heads. The Dabos begins flickering images to all of you. Even though all of you are native to the city and are more than accustomed to reading the Davos script and picking up the gist of what they're saying at the same time, it appears as though not the Harmonium, the Sigil's governance faction. What are they called? Not the Society of Sensation. What is their name? I can never remember these guys' names.
The Transcendent Order?
No, the Fraternity of Order.
Oh.
The Fraternity of Order basically sends out a psychic signal to every citizen of Sigil, translating for the Dabas so there is no confusion as to what's happening. As you're all about, you know of the constant portals that work throughout Sigil. Every doorway, every manhole cover, every window frame is a potential portal. There are almost always a portal of some kind within visible distance if you look hard enough. A shudder rolls through Sigil. The sound of battening doors, crumbling windows, and just the whole city instantly shifting and moving and changing as the Dabos begin flickering their message to the inhabitants, and the psychic emanations translating for you. All ye citizens of Sigil, hear me now, for the Lady of Pain has issued a decree. A great danger has swept its way into the city and poses a great risk to the multiverse at large, using us as its bed of horrible chaos. Henceforth, until this horror has been expunged and all traces of it removed from the city, no portal shall function within its walls. None shall enter, none shall leave, save those designated by the Fraternity of Order and the Harmonium. All those attempting to flee the city shall be dealt with directly by Her Eminence. So say she, the Lady of Pain.
Quite the quarantine.
That sucks.
It is the entire multiverse being put at risk because of how Phyrexian oil works. The lady isn't having this come back onto her. She has closed. Those of you with intelligences of 15 or higher will know that the Lady of Pain has done this before in similar situations. When Vecna came to the city, she closed all of the portals. When the factions were at war with one another, she closed all of the portals. This is something that she does when the city, its people, or the multiverse at large is at risk. Factal Sarin immediately looks to all of you and points his finger and says, "You are designated, you have my authority, you are leaving to get that cure immediately."
Yep. Got it.
Yes, sir.
He also kind of waves his hand at you and says, wait. I saw your trial. Isn't there a bunch of other of you, I was going to say villainous cretins, but esteemed heroes that are a part of your group?
Yeah, they are doing
They're
their own
around,
thing right now. We
probably.
have to get them.
Have you a spell jamming helm in the city?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good. I will go to the docks and to the train station. You will take the portal at the Concordant Express that connects to the Astral Sea. You will depart at once.
Can we take a day to
Go
prepare?
He thinks you have a day tomorrow morning. Concordant Express at High Peak, at Morn Peak, it's High Peak is noon, Morn Peak is the morning, and Dusk Peak is evening. It's literally the peak of the tower and when the light hits it. It's how Sigilians tell time. He's saying, first thing in the morning, Concordant Express Station, we will bring your spell jamming ship and helm there. Get what you need and go. Be ready.
Will do.
I know I'm kind of railroading you guys hard, but narratively, it makes sense for it to happen, and you know that
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't do this often.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
By the way, above board, you are being railroaded because Sigil is basically going into quarantine until you solve this shit.
This is an emergency.
It is an emergency. It is.
Mm-hmm.
But once you're in the Astral Sea, it connects to all the planes just like the Outlands does. You can, and time doesn't
We
pass.
could fuck off.
You can
could.
absolutely fuck
You
off.
could be so evil. You could be like, well, let's just leave them
I
all
know
to
you're
die.
not going
Sucks,
to.
Sucks,
But
guys.
I know.
Later.
I'm just
No, we're
saying,
not
above
going to,
board,
but-
narratively, you're not really being really railroaded. You could spend 100 years in like the Astral Sea fucking around, and like a week will have passed. Straight up,
Okay.
that's how the Astral Sea works. For every year that you spend in the Astral Sea, it's like an hour in real life time. You will spend literally months traveling from your perspective, getting to this plane, but a day or two or a handful of days will have passed in real time. So you have all of the time in the world. Now, once you enter a wild space system, i.e., once you enter a solar system, time begins again. Only in transit in the Astral Sea will time be infinite. Once you actually get to Dominia space and in New Capenna, you're back on the clock. Make sense?
Yeah.
Noted.
Okay, so you guys got to get to the Rock and Brawl. You got to find a guide. You got to get on the fucking road to New Capenna. I hope you guys enjoy that little encounter. That was fucking brutal and kind of stressful. I didn't know how that was gonna go for a minute.
I mean, I was like,
I
will we
wasn't
all
worried
die
for
today?
even a
That'll
moment,
be interesting.
frankly.
I
Yeah.
kind of want more encounters like that have like extreme danger and stakes.
Yeah.
I try to throw them at you guys more often than you think. You guys are incredibly fucking competent.
We also
And
have
high
to
level
understand we didn't
D&D
have two of our normal party members as well.
Yes. That
What?
is absolutely
No, we weren't
And we had
crippled
one,
at all.
and we had one person who just kind of went off. So.
You know what?
Yeah.
Don't be mad at Emil for that. They were playing an NPC
Oh, I'm not
that was
mad.
given
I'm not.
to them.
I'm just saying, like in the case of how you plan your encounters,
Yes.
like it wasn't our full
Mhm.
party, so
It was
wasn't-
not.
It wasn't gonna be like
yeah.
that easy because we didn't have.
This was
everyone.
mathematically a lethal encounter. One person
Yeah.
should have died, and they did. I will keep that in mind, Evie. More lethal encounters on the way. I typically tend to skew them hard to very hard occasionally, but if you guys want the hammer to come down, you are mortal. I need to keep reminding myself of that.
Listen, I
Now,
like playing
this-
Dark
I-
Souls. I don't know about the rest of you guys. I like Dark
I
Souls.
will say this is
I like Dark Souls.
yeah.
I already play it
This
like
is
it's
the
Dark
first
Souls
one in a
anyway.
while. You guys have had a few that have been like this. But I think of lethal encounters as a spice. You have to sprinkle them with great care, or else it will overpower the dish.
Fair.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Anyway,
I appended an entire bottle of paprika into my eggs this morning. It was great.
that's fucking sucks. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm joking.
Well, fair
You just
enough.
I
wasted
was just
$30 with that.
I
yeah.
know paprika's expensive as shit.
Yeah, no, I bought a big old bottle of paprika and I was just like, all of it. And I put it in
Well,
my
I
eggs.
think this is a good place to take a quick break. Maybe be back in like 15, 20 minutes. I want to go grab another bottle of water since I hydrated. Maybe grab a quick snackerino. Sound good?
Nice.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Sounds good to me.
Right.
See y'all in 15.
Sounds
You
good,
guys
bro.
got 15.
We'll be back.
Right.
we go.
Man, if my voice could not crack, that'd be awesome. Whenever you're ready to start the stream again, Rebecca.
Yep, we're back.
We're back?
Yep,
All
we're
right,
back.
we live, boys and girls. Boys and girls and deities of indiscriminate gender. So let's see here. You guys just, you know, as you guys are at the gatehouse, and you're given your orders, the city is obviously in chaos. People are freaking out left and right. Yes, the Lady of Pain has closed the portals before, but that hasn't happened for like 50 years. Trade's going to come to a grinding halt. Resources are going to be like very difficult to get in the city. They might run out of water if priests and clerics don't make enough of it quickly. It's a real problem. Of course, the city has a stockpile of rations and reserve goods that'll last them at least a year, but still, it is a not comfortable situation, and things are not looking good. The people at the gatehouse are particularly upset because there are now nearly 2,000 more patients that need to be taken care of. Algroth, the Lich, looks very concerned because many questions are coming his way.
I'll be there to help answer as much as I can.
As you're kind of going through with the talking to the normal doctors and the guards that are there, a gruff, a deep voice kind of comes out over the fold. Make way, fools! Move aside! There she is. A tall orc, wearing simple leathers and sandals, with a doctor smock on that's covered in blood, comes up. He's wearing small glasses at the tip of his nose, his tusks kind of protruding out from the side of his mouth. He wears his hair back in a bun. This is none other than Factal Lahar, the leader of the Bleak Cabal.
Nice.
He moves forward and says, "Neon, I take it." And he puts out a big hand to offer it to you.
I shake it.
You don't look how I've heard. Oh well.
Yeah,
Algroth?
stuff happens.
Indeed. What's going on? Why are there massive stone containers filled with corpses at our doorstep?
Not quite corpses. They're under the. Oh, what's that spell called?
Sequester.
Sequester. Yeah, that's the one.
No.
They're sequester right now. They So Goodman Doc here was rounding up people with supposedly incurable diseases, and with their express permission, putting them under until such a time that a cure could be found. And he was working.
This...
It was not sanctioned, and we were in talks, he and I, to get him officially recognized and get some people actually working on this.
Lahar kind of furrows his brow and frowns at Algroth and then at you, and he says, "I know you're relatively new here, Neon, and I see that you're trying to do good, as I see that as well in Algroth here. But there's a reason why that method wasn't unanimously agreed upon. We now have 2,000 more patients that we need to catalog and keep track of when we're already breaking at the seams. Furthermore, these people, while suffering their sickness, don't have the option now to go to their destined restful peace of death. I mean, this is a controversy.
All of them opted in.
I understand that, but there's more at play here besides their individual wants and wishes. And they may not have fully understood. I'm not accusing you of not explaining it to the best of your ability, good doctor, but think about it. The people in here, there may be one or two, even more, that are truly incurable, that may be trapped in this box forever, never able to die and move on, stuck in a state of perpetual unlife for eternity. That is a difficult thing to sign off on, even if you fully understand. And it may even stand against what we fully believe. They're suffering. Not consciously, not even truly in time, but their suffering has merely been paused. Many of the guild would argue that it is more ethical to let them naturally die, and to give them the type of healing and soothing of their suffering before they do so.
Well, I can't speak for every single one of them, obviously, but if their cases are anything like Maria's, then they were unable to get that kind of care.
Of course, and I'm not saying that all of them can't be helped. I'm just saying that there was a reason why this practice was discontinued by the guild. Not outlawed. What the good doctor here has done is strictly legal, but not widely accepted. I personally understand you're trying to do the most good that you can for both of you. However, understand that once this whole mess with the city and their portals are over, there's going to need to be a long talk with the other heads of the guild. I'm final say as the factal, but the board will have their words too. I hope you understand that.
Sure. Historically, there have been plenty of medical operations that were controversial at best.
No, I understand, of course, and nothing is ever truly black or white. And I appreciate what you've done, not only for these people, Doctor, but also you, Neon, for the guild as a whole. You've done exceptionally well. And from what I understand, you and your friends saved the life of Factal Sauron, and the lives of many more.
I think we sort of saved each other's lives, well, mostly.
He shrugs his shoulders. Doesn't matter. Without you, these people, the good Factal, and many city guardsmen would be dead or worse. You've done well, and I think the people of the city will recognize that. I know I certainly have.
I've never been good at accepting compliments, but thank you, sir.
He nods and he pats you on the shoulder. He looks at Algroth and says, "And you, let's find a nice cold storehouse to put these people in. I'll have some wards put up, and I'll have some guards requisitioned for it. We're not going to be able to continue these people's treatments because the living right now, in the midst of this pandemic, take immediate pressing concern. They take priority. But once everything's handled and once this phyresis mess is behind us, we'll get these people the help they need." And he looks at Algroth and says, "But you went behind the back of me and the entire guild. You don't appreciate that. For right now, you can help, but your official position is suspended until further notice." Algroth nods, shamefully but understandingly, and quietly moves about casting telekinesis to move the massive stone blocks.
I pat him on the shoulder as he goes by, and I say to him, "Don't worry, we'll get this all sorted. Given enough time."
He looks at you, Neon, and puts a cold hand on your shoulder and says, "You have saved the lives of more than you know, child. And you have given me hope for this faction and the people therein. Thank you. Be safe. The wilds of the astral sea are dangerous. And from what I understand of the blind eternities in Dominia space, they are even more so. Tread with caution, traveler. I hope you can find your way back to us, for all our sakes."
Well, I guess I can't really strictly promise it'll be me, but I'll be back.
You can tell from the kind of shifting of the skeleton's jawline that he's smiling in his own way. Then he goes back to moving the blocks. Neon, you gain 5 points of renown with your faction.
Whoa!
What does that bring you to?
Let me double check other neon sheet because I didn't copy the renowned stuff over. Whoopsie doopsies. I'm at 30 now.
I don't think that gets you quite up to a new level yet, but that's it. It matters. People look at you with genuine awe.
Aw.
Wah,
wah.
Oh, wah, wah. So, the party has a day before you are going to be kicked out of the city on your mission into the wild astral sea. What all would you like to do in the roughly 16 hours that you have until dawn?
I'm taking a long rest.
I mean, I assumed that, but you also have some time to shop, gather supplies and materials. You have that stupid Mordenkainen's sending parcel spell that I would argue would allow you to get some items from your walking castle if you don't already have them.
Probably, yeah.
I'll just say that Factal Sarin finds a way to get all of you your the stuff that you need.
Okay.
Oh, I just saw something nice. The Twitch episode has a little countdown timer on the bottom, so I can know exactly how long we've been playing. We've only been playing for 3 hours and 11 minutes, so we can.
Yep.
We've got almost another whole hour left. I thought we had less time. That's
Yep.
fantastic.
Nope, it times it. It's really nice and helpful.
Ballin'. All right. Y'all are ballin'. Anyway,
We are.
so everyone gets a long rest, obviously.
Whoa, I don't need one
any
because
of
I'm
you that
full
did not-
everything.
any of you that did not get an inspiration point for that last fight gets an inspiration point.
Yay.
Yay.
Huge.
That was even the PCs that were not there. If Nathara gets one, you can just transfer that over to Starry, etc.
Aye, aye.
Excuse me. So, now, is there anything any of you would like to do before you get in your fucking ship and hit the Astral Sea?
I would love to go shopping for some armor now that I have to think about that.
All right. You can
All
access.
I have is studded leather armor, like regular ass armor.
Yeah. You go quickly shopping throughout the city. In fact, Sarin will just, and a Harmonia member, not Factal Sarin himself, maybe one of the captains that you saved, will say, "Are you off to go purchase supplies and materials?"
Yeah.
Come with me to the God Barracks. We will allow you access to our commissary there. It has most of the weapons and arms that you will need. No risk to go and argue and haggle at the shops. You will be given base price along with a discount on my name. You saved our lives, and we are grateful.
My friend, you just said the magic word.
Grateful?
Discount, but yes. Yeah.
They
also
smile and pat you on the shoulder and say, "'Twas a joke, friend." And they take all of you there. At the Harmonium Commissary, you can buy any up to +1 weapon or armor of your choice for 400 gold apiece.
Dang. It's pretty good.
I mean, they have a supply of them. It's straight up is just in the book. Like that's
No, that's fair.
and that's
Still
about
pretty
how much an uncommon weapon cost anyway. So
good. Yeah.
+1
without
studded
the
leather
dagger.
armor sounds pretty choice.
pretty dope.
For 400 gold, you said?
Yes, miss.
Alrighty. +1 studded leather
And
armor.
that goes for all of you.
I'm just casually turning in some sensation stones.
Get a point of renown.
Thank you.
Sorry, your elephant got killed, Maribel.
Okay.
That's okay, I had it coming.
It kind of did. It kind of did. Although, to be honest with you, not really. The elephant was only evil for objectively a very short period of time.
Yeah. Poor
It
elephant.
immediately died, got revived, became mindless, and then died again. Before that, it was just a dude.
It was just a dude.
All right. Okay. So,
18 AC, don't mind if I do.
fuck yeah, boy. So, all of you can
Uh,
purchase up to +1 weapons and armor of any kind here. As well, you can buy healing potions for their standard price. And as for the rest of you, one question in general. I'm assuming you are leaving all of your companions here at the city.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. You can bring them with you if you want. You can bring your sidekicks along. That's totally fine. But you won't be able to command your outposts if you do, or your strongholds. So you can get more power and more characters to futz with on your adventure, but your outpost will just be doing the standard singular outpost action that you designate at the beginning and won't be able to change it until you get back. It'll keep doing that same one over and over again, but you can't, pivot to something else if you change your mind. Does that make sense?
If we have a sidekick there, or if we don't have a sidekick there.
If you leave your sidekicks at your outpost, or whatever it's your bastion, technically, if I'm using the right, naming conventions, your sidekick can change your bastion's bastion turn every time. They function as the player character, so they can act in the best interest of you and your stead.
Oh.
But if they're with you, they can't command your bastion. So it provides you with a mechanical choice. Do you basically have a buddy with you that can add to combat and do things with you while you're there on the ship, or do you leave them behind to navigate your bastion for you, potentially defend it, make decisions while you're away, etc.?
Fair. As I said, I leave mine.
Okay. I also want all of you to go in the chat now. I'm going to do a thing here.
Oh,
There we go.
watch out, he's doing a thing.
Enter in what your bastion rounds are now, so I know what to do over the next 10 days while you travel.
Hang on, I gotta look up what bastion rounds I can pick.
Bastion
Okay.
rounds are the actions that your bastions are taking during bastion turns. These happen in the background, basically as a continuous downtime activity. It happens while you're traveling,
Yeah.
and your bastion rounds are determined by the special facilities you have in your bastion. For example, if you have a gambling hall, you can tell your bastion, make money, and it does that. If you have I think it's an herbalist shop or an alchemy lab or something, you can tell it, make me antitoxin, alchemist fire, or basic healing potion.
I have to remember what it is that I made.
I put in the chat, but gather materials, or if gather materials is not an option, make money.
Okay. Magnus, or whatever the name of your tech priest buddy, he will kind of salute you and say, "We will gather materials for your crafting, Lady Cecilia. We will keep a particular eye out for components for your Hell Rider."
Thank you.
Oh,
I guess make money for mine because it's gaming hall.
Okay. Put that in. Type it in chat, because I'm putting this in chat so I can notate it with, so I can remember, because I'm sure shit won't. What about you, Starry? Cass, what would you like your bastions to be doing? If you're looking it up, that's fine.
Nathara is making a bunch of different potions.
Potion making.
If not being allowed to just make random different ones, then I will take just making greater potions of healing at the minimum, I guess.
The bastion, it's like I said, your bastion rounds are determined by what your facilities are. We'll assume it's Nathara running it, so we'll just have it like make potions.
Making potions.
Okay, there we go. So the morning arrives. Yes, Cass?
What level are our bastions at?
The same as
they level up with you, dude.
Yeah, level 11.
Oh, okay. Can I work on constructing an armory?
Sure. Just assume that you have it.
Oh, shit.
Or do you mean like in addition to what you already have?
Yeah, she's kind of making an offshoot of the building.
Okay, yes, you're expanding it. Sure, we'll assume that it's constructing an armory.
By the way, do you want to roleplay out the interaction between Cass and her silly companion?
Absolutely, we'll do that before you guys head out. Cass, you make your way back to your bastion. You find a dog there. curled up, I assume on a dog bed, as little phase sprites and the other little critters that you have inhabiting your armory your bastion that like keep it running, skitter about and do their work. Dog raises their head and like kind of pokes a single eye out at you.
I gave you
Well.
a ham sandwich once. What are you still doing here?
And look at you. You are the only person who has shown me considerable kindness. And this city is rather tough. It seemed like as good of a place as any to stay, by my reckoning. I have no idea what dog's personality is, so I'm just winging it.
Oh, I put some traits into the character sheet.
Oh, you did? Like, give me a second to do a bit of reading. Yeah, his sidekicks. There's dog. Phelan Yara. I like it. Okay.
Evie, I'm looking at this sheet. The only trait you have is bites you.
The dog looks up at you and says, "Well, it may have been a small gesture of kindness for you, but it mattered quite a bit to me, and I always repay my debts, so here I am."
You could probably repay that debt by not sleeping in my house.
Kind of raise their nose at you and say, "Really? So rude? Most people would pay good money for such an excellent guard dog."
Your scrawny ass couldn't fight off a rabbit.
Is that a challenge? Then why are you so keen to get rid of me?
I guess I just have a mistrust of talking animals. Don't like dogs either.
I would assume at this point they would shift into their standard form and say, "Well, it's a good thing for you that I'm not really truly a dog. At least not in entirety."
Whatever, dog.
And kind of furrow their brow at you.
Look, I've got some bricks to lay. Can you just... She kind of like gesticulates for him to like go away, stay out of her business, any of that.
Bricks to lay? Huh. Your scrawny little arms look like they could barely manage such a thing. Here, let me help you. And they
Hold
come
on.
over.
As he's like getting up, Cass chucks a brick like right next to his head.
Crash. Now that was most unkind. I just wanted to help.
Fine on my own, dog.
Very well. I think I'll just do a patrol around the perimeter then. Don't hurt yourself. Those
You're
bricks
not
look
helping.
like they have sharp edges. They kind of exit the building, kind of snickering. Wait. Personality traits. It's always polite and respectful. Kind of saying, if you need any help or change your mind, let me know. I won't be far.
If you've got a cat, buddy, I'm more of a cat person.
He thinks for a moment. I disagree. Closes the door. I hope that was an acceptable foray, even though I just read their character sheet just now.
Oh, very much. There is a token for him, by the way.
Oh, I love it. Cute. I love the art style. Where did you get that?
I grabbed it kind of quick. I got it off of ArtStation. I believe it's art from AFK Journey.
Very cool. Well, you can assume that Dog will be picking up your work after you leave. And if there's nothing else, the following morn...
I do have one quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Do bolters take the same ammo as... Is it just bullets? Or do I have to
No.
get separate ammo for that?
They are bolter rounds.
Cool. How many of those would have come with the bolter? Because I don't think I wrote that down.
A single clip.
Okay.
You
Can I
can get more.
Clips from here, and how expensive are they?
You cannot get clips in Sigil. You have to go to your buddies in Regis.
Cool. Okay.
Although I suppose, theoretically,
Not that big of a deal because it's not my main gun, but you know.
you can get them at Regis, or you can commission Savvy's companion, Malgus or whatever his name is, to make them for you. He knows how to make them.
Okay.
As for how much they cost, it costs about 150 gold per clip.
How much is in a clip? 12?
It's whatever the ammunition number is.
I think that's 12.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Cool. And I'll also, before we leave, I'm gonna grab Giuseppe, my boy.
You grab sweet, precious Giuseppe.
Boy. And I'm gonna.
Sweet, precious Giuseppe looks up at you and says, "Oh my God, you have changed much, Neon. So this is that responding that you and your friends have told me about."
Yes, and I actually kind of wanted to talk to you about that real quick.
Giuseppe nods.
Could you, while we're gone, while you're working at the Hotfoot Ironworks, could you kind of maybe suss out how Vivian is feeling regarding the Neon that I replaced? Like romantic style.
Vivian, you mean your wife?
Well, yes and no.
Oh, I don't know. Technically speaking, I've not changed at all in my perception of you. I would imagine because of that, neither has she.
Okay. Yeah, true. Good.
I remember the.
If you could just ask.
I
anyway,
remember
though,
the
just,
other
like,
Neon.
Sneak it in there.
I guess I could ask her. That's no problem.
Because like it's been 5 more years for this one than it. You know, stuff. I don't know. Just do me this favor if you could, please.
I don't mind. I'll go talk to her. I'll see what I can.
I knew I liked you for a reason, my man.
I'll see what I can find, Mr. Neon, but I don't know. I don't know if. Outlook not so good. He kind of holds his hands out to the sides. If I'm being honest.
Well, just if you find the opportunity to bring it up in like a cool way, that would be so chill.
Who have we discussed Neon's wife? I don't know if we have.
Neon's wife was not her wife until just now.
Oh!
In the other timeline, Neon asked her roommate out and they got married eventually.
I see.
But the Neon that Neon has now replaced chickened out and didn't do that.
So, Neon is married. Old
New
Neon
is married to the woman who is current Neon's platonic roommate.
I see. You will not find this out until you get back.
That's perfectly fine.
Giuseppe, we're going to do a spoiler for this. Giuseppe comes in and knocks on the door. Do we know Vivian? Like, I don't remember us talking about her.
She hasn't. I wrote about her in my backstory.
I remember that, but I don't know
Neon.
if we've met her in game.
She has not come on screen. I don't believe. No. She's a audacious hot elf artificer.
That's fair. You see Giuseppe. The camera pans to Giuseppe knocking on the door, and you just hear "What the fuck?" come from inside. Giuseppe, oh no, this isn't good. He opens the door. You hear "Mamma mia." And there are 2 Vivians standing next to each other, both holding a wrench.
Oh, that's awful. That sucks.
Oh no!
I mean, it's great, but it sucks.
I don't know what to do. They both look, Giuseppe! They say at the same time. It's a doppelganger! They're going to steal my soul! Kill them!
Awful.
Giuseppe rubbing his temples. The chef's school did not prepare me for this. He kind of like walks in and slowly closes the door behind him.
Awful. I hate it. And by that I mean I love it.
I thought you would. I genuinely don't know how to handle that. The book doesn't explain what happens when your character's timeline changes the interpersonal connection to your background. But however, duplicate events have been implied to happen through some of the encounter tables that you can do on the cosmic glitches scale. So I assume that it glitches temporarily, and there's 2 of the fuckers.
Awesome. There's 2 hot elven babes, and Neon doesn't get to talk to either of them.
Actually, though.
Tragedy. This is just like in Austin Powers.
And he's so confused. They both think the other one is like a doppelganger or a succubus or some shit like that. They don't understand.
Damn. Rest in fucking rip.
Also, Mario wants to talk to someone as well, for the record.
Alright, sure. Maribel, who are you going to go have a chat with?
That one evil lady that she let stay in her bastion.
Ashnod.
Yep.
Yeah, you go back to your bastion. It smells a lot corpsier than you remember it. As you get inside, Ashnod has carved out a little corner for herself with an experimentation table, little altar. Is that a small pile of bodies? Oh, is one of those an orphan?
Just gonna look at that and be like, okay, I knew I said you could stay here, but I mean, calm down. Like, we have a lab over there, for the record, so you could use
You have
that.
not given me... Oh, wonderful. That will make things so much easier.
Indeed.
Thank you for your generosity.
Of course.
And she'll say, Festus, move that for me, please. Yes, Lord. And it'll start dragging the corpses over, leaving long bloody streaks across the ground.
I also use my bastion as a gaming hall, so I need you to keep it clean as well, you know.
Ah, I see. We shall take the utmost care to ensure that it is presentable for your guests.
Please and thank you. Also, we're going out, so if you need something while I'm out, let me know. Like now, before I leave.
Yes.
But we're
I
going
did
to,
hear the announcement.
Yeah, we're going to... What play were we going to again? What was the name?
New Capenna.
We're going to New Capenna, so if you know something over there that you want, let me know. Right now, before I go.
Interesting. She looks at you and raises a finger. How are you going to be doing that? Exactly. Did one of your sparks awaken? Can that even happen here? Fascinating.
A spell jammer for flying.
Ah, I see. Well, I wish you luck and a happy disintegration.
Well,
Okay. Well, just make sure you keep the place clean. Don't dirty things up when I get back.
That was a joke. I sincerely wish to inform you of the dangers of traveling through the blind eternities with your spelljammer.
I'm not worried about it. We'll be fine.
She kind of her
Thank you,
eyes go a
though.
bit wide. Very well. If you are in New Capenna, I would request you to bring me one small thing.
I'll do my best. What is it called? Or what is it?
Just a single vial of Halo.
Can you explain that a little bit? Because my brain is like a Halo from, you know.
it's a game for the Xbox. Yeah.
The Halo is a liquid that is generated in New Capenna that allows them to create advanced technologies. It is miraculous. It can power most things, heal wounds, give fighters invigorating strength, the works, as they say. However, from what I heard last time I was in the region, New Capenna's source of Halo is running very dry. It is also the basis for that liquid that I injected into your friend's eye socket. It is what keeps Phyrexis at bay. The Halo is essential in that. I was only able to use a few drops to create what I gave to your friend. If I had a full vial, I could create a much larger supply.
Good to know. Oh, that does remind me. Totally up to you if you want to, but I think it would probably give you more resources if you did. You can probably let people know about that vial thing? Because that is why this place is on the ground.
Absolutely not.
Okay. I'm just putting it out there.
Put out and succinctly shot down. However, I will mention this to you.
Mhm.
I told you that the cure could be found on New Capenna, but I don't know 100% that that is true. I neglected to mention this to you before because, well, I was kind of terrified of you and what your friends could accomplish. And now that I see that I am truly out of options and the city is locked down and I am functionally trapped here against my will, it is in my best interest to inform you of the full details of the matter.
Yes. Tell us. Me.
Well, from what I heard, and this is just a rumor, there is a cure for pheresis on New Capenna. However, the nature of it, who has it, and how it functions is mostly unknown. The Phyrexian War ended in New Capenna some years ago, and the angels that were once in their stasis have since then broken out. The Halo supply, as it came from them while in statue stasis, is drying up very quickly. New Capenna is now in some sort of civil war. This is where my factual knowledge ends and supposition begins.
Mm.
There have been rumors circulating across the grapevine in New Capenna, which is where I was living until I vacated and came here, that Phyrexians were crawling around the lower depths of the city. Of course, all Phyrexians after the end of the Phyrexian War should have been completely dead. When their god lord Elish Norn was killed, all Phyrexians throughout the entire multiverse ceased to function simultaneously. They all should be gone. However, sightings persisted. There also were rumors of people that had undergone phyresis returning from the dead and milling about in the dark shadows of gambling halls and unscrupulous establishments. This would apply or imply that not only are Phyrexians still around, but people that were once Phyrexians have been revived and cured. I found no evidence of this, but many information brokers in the city were quite confident in their claims.
So, if they're killed, there's a chance they'll come back normal, or they're just walking zombie Phyrexians or sentient
She holds up her
Phyrexians.
hands, indicating she doesn't know. I can't say for certain. This is supposition, as I said. The details of the rumors specifically are as follows. Individuals who were turned into Phyrexians during the Phyrexian War, specifically members of a certain family led by Angelo, a very powerful vampire, who were known to have died or become Phyrexians, have been seen milling about the city in the shadier sections, alive and no longer Phyrexian. This would imply that there is either some process to undo pheresis post-death and then revive them whole, or they are revived as Phyrexians and then cured. Whichever the case is, I do not know, or if this is even completely true, I do not know. But trustworthy people in the city believed it to be so.
Huh. I definitely will see if I can find anything out about that, just because you mentioned that you said it's a specifically vampires, like a family of vampires. Is that what you said?
Yes, the city of New Capenna is comprised of several major crime families that ran the city previously, controlling the entire flow of Halo. In New Capenna's past, angels and demons ruled the entire land equally. There was a great travesty in the plains past, in which most of the surface was completely destroyed. The demons and the angels worked together to build the city of New Capenna as the last bastion against the oncoming destruction. Once the city was erected and the barrier put in place, the demons, as you could imagine, immediately betrayed the angels, freezing them in a type of eternal stasis. After some experimenting on their captives, they discovered that an essence could be siphoned from them. This is called Halo. It is very powerful and divine, as you would imagine. Halo can be used to power all sorts of impressive machinery, make magic more powerful, even invigorate the body. Most impressively, if imparted into the system of someone undergoing pheresis or another powerful, dangerous disease, it completely halts its progress for a time, but not curing it. Since then, Phyrexia tried to invade the multiverse through something called the World Tree. They attacked all planes, including New Capenna. After a certain group of planeswalkers did their work and brought Phyrexia to its knees, killed Elishnorn, their god prophet, Phyrexia is all but gone now, scoured from the plains, so they say. However, in this, and during the war, an angel named Gehada sacrificed herself and was able to free all of her sisters from stasis. Since then, the font of Halo has dried up. For the most part. It still exists in storehouses, of course, but they now have a very finite supply of the liquid that has keeping their city functioning and prosperous. The demon families are now warring with the angelic families. During the war of New Phyrexia, one of the families, led by the vampire Angelo, I'm looking up the name of the family. One second.
Okay.
Turned traitor and joined New Phyrexia, undergoing mass phyresis of everyone involved. They should be gone. They should be dead after the Phyrexians. It was I believe it was the Cabaretti family. They all have Italian names. No. The Brokers is who it was. No, it is the Maestros. The Maestro family, led by Angelo at the time, turned and sided with New Phyrexia. They underwent mass phyresis, and they attacked their fellow citizens. Of course, when Elishnorn was killed and all of the Phyrexians in the plains suddenly simultaneously died, all of the the Maestros, went with them. However, in recent years, Maestro enforcers, assassins, and notable family members have been seen alive, not Phyrexian, in hidden places in the city. This would mean that someone, somewhere, has a cure.
Okay. Well, that gives us an idea of where to look at least. Would have been helpful to know that sooner, but you know, it works for us either case, so appreciate it.
Somewhere towards the end of that conversation, you could just hear Nathara be like, "Who the hell is leaving all these cadavers in my laboratory?"
We are not sharing the same bastion. You have your own bastion.
Oh, okay. Your Bastion has a laboratory in it?
Yeah, it has a
Okay.
arcane lab because it's arcane.
Okay.
It has a arcane study is what it is. And I know it's
Dope.
pretty arcane, so have that.
Oh yeah.
Hey. Yeah, so I will keep in mind, and if I can find any more of this Halo stuff, I will let you know. But thanks for the info. See what we can find and do. Anything else?
That is all that I think is pertinent to tell you.
Okay. Well, good to know. Alright. Then I think I will head out. If I come up with any other questions, I will cast Sending to you and ask them. But, yeah. Thanks.
She nods.
That was it. She'll leave. And she'll inform the party of this. Because I imagine this information was pretty useful.
For sure.
Oops.
Okay, is that above board? Is that clear?
Yeah.
Like that why this is the case, what has happened. Talking as Ashnod can be kind of confusing to listen to because she has a very specific speaking style. Does
it's
everyone
understandable.
understand exactly what's going on?
Yeah, I understand.
I will admit I was having a small offside conversation over Discord with another woodworker in the makerspace I just went to.
That's fair.
I apologize.
You're good.
You're good.
Oh wait, did
I'll
you
never
say that
forgive
you that you didn't catch what I said?
Yes.
Okay, so quick summary. Maribel went back and spoke to Ashnod, the necromancer alchemist, that she kind of like adopted, sort of, or let her stay with them, her roomie, basically at this point. And Ashnod explained that she probably should clarify some things about New Capenna to give you some context going in. She also explained that she didn't tell you everything at first because she was afraid of you and didn't know if she could trust you. But now that she's trapped here and the city's on lockdown, she disagrees at that assessment and now wants to tell you everything. Essentially, New Capenna, New Capenna was run by 5 demonic families that betrayed the angels in the plane a long time ago and has been using the angels essentially as living batteries.
I love the Matrix.
Yeah. Recently, the war in New Phyrexia broke out. During this war, one of the families in the city, the Maestros, sided with Phyrexia for some fucking reason. All members of the family were essentially completed and turned into Phyrexians, led by a demonic vampire named Angelo. When the War of New Phyrexia ended and Elish Norn, their god prophet, was killed, all Phyrexians across all multiverses and planes instantly ceased functioning and basically died. However, in the waning years, the angels woke up. The city's supply of Halo, basically a magical energy source that runs everything in the city, from the lights to the water, to it's literally the facet of all corners of their culture and society, has essentially not run dry, but is now a distinctly finite resource. The angels aren't frozen anymore, so the Halo that is left is what has been stockpiled and stored. And to make matters worse, rumors say, in the underbelly of the city, in illicit gambling houses, dark parlors, and the shadowy recesses, members of the Maestro family who were known to be Phyrexian and dead have been seen alive and no longer Phyrexian, implying that there is some kind of cure. She says, in all honesty, she doesn't know for a fact that there is a cure. She thinks that there is, but she just doesn't know for sure. However, she spoke to a few information brokers about it before she fled New Capenna. She lived there before this, and she thinks that they were telling the truth. So she believes that there is a cure. She just doesn't know the details. That's where we're at.
That does remind me, I have one more question for her.
Sure.
She got a minor illusion that for X and we fought and be like, do you know what the heck this is or what made that? Was that the oil? Or something else?
The what? The monster you fought?
Yeah.
That is a original model Phyrexian Devastator. Created by Yawgmoth and Gix during the early years of the Phyrexian Wars with Mishra and Dominaria. I thought they were all destroyed. I have not seen one of these in a very long time. That is most concerning. This is not one of Elish Norn's.
Who's this? Did you say?
Huh?
Whose is this, did you say?
The original Phyrexian Devastator, which is what you have here, was designed by Yawgmoth and Gix and myself.
I bet she was proud of herself when she said that. And myself was like,
She's more concerned.
Fair enough. Well, I do believe one of the cards we saw exploded after saying, you said Yawgmoth? And then
That
exploded into a
concern-
Phyrexian. Dimensional Mind Illusion, the one we saw.
That is terrifying. That would imply... Well, that couldn't be possible.
I mean, just imply it at this point, it's probably possible.
She holds up her hands. It says, it would require a long history lesson, but I will surmise it very plainly for you.
Mm-hmm.
Phyrexians can fall into one of two distinct groups. Original Phyrexians, which come from the plane of Phyrexia,
Mm-hmm.
and New Phyrexians, which come from the plane of New Phyrexia. But I will call it its original name for clarity, Moradin. Moradin was a plane with 5 suns that had layers to it. Think of a ball inside of a ball. Each sun represented a keller of essential mana, as did each of the layers. When the original Phyrexia, ruled by the god Yawgmoth, originally a humble physician, was destroyed by Mishra, a very powerful arcanist and artificer, Phyrexia was thought to be completely destroyed. However, Mishra's greatest creation, Karn the Golem, accidentally transported a single living drop of Phyrexian oil into Moradin, and found its way to its core. From that drop, the entire plane was turned into the hellish, blood, flesh, beautiful machine landscape of New Phyrexia. The Phyrexians that sprung from Moradin were unique. Unlike original Phyrexians, which were all aligned with black mana, the new Phyrexians reflected the individual layer they were found upon. Elish Norn was white mana and had a tendency for devotion and religiosity. Urabrask, the Praetor, was from the red mana sphere and was creative. Jingataxis, blue and cunning. Shieldred, black and destructive. And, of course, Vorniclex, green and wild. What you have here is not that. It is not Phyrexians from New Phyrexia. It appears to be a Phyrexian of the original model, from Phyrexia itself, which should be impossible. When Mishra detonated the spell bomb on Phyrexia, it was completely destroyed. Yawgmoth, the god invading Dominaria, was wiped from existence. Phyrexia, all of its oil, save for the single drop in Karn, erased and undone. It should not be. All of the Phyrexians thereafter were spawned from Moradin and its oil, glistening oil, something very different than what is creating this creature.
I mean, is it possible that said drop of oil still allowed him to exist?
She shrugs her shoulders. I cannot say. If a drop existed in Karn, it is possible that a drop existed somewhere else. But I knew of no other creatures that were involved in the battle at the end of the original War of the Brothers. The war so named. It's the original Phyrexian War.
Hmm.
I knew of none other than Karn who transported it. In other
Well,
words, maybe, but she doesn't know.
fair. Well, I don't know what it is. I don't know where it came from. But if it's possibly the OG, it just might be because, I mean, I don't know what else it would be otherwise.
She shrugs her shoulders. She says, this is just theory, of course, but technically speaking, Phyrexians did attempt to invade many other planes in the past. Individual Phyrexian destroyers, degenerators, and warpers were sent all across the planes, able uniquely to traverse the blind eternities without being destroyed. Another thing you should probably know. The space between the planes in, well, Dominia space, as you call it, is called the Blind Eternities. It mirrors what you call the Astral Sea. However, your Astral Sea is a very kind thing compared to the Blind Eternities. The Astral Sea, time does not pass. You can exist freely in it, swim in it, you don't need to eat, sleep, or drink. And the Blind Eternities, it rips you apart. It is comprised of raw ether and mana, and overloads the cells and the very essence of all things that it comes across. If you exit your Spelljammer's bubble in the Blind Eternities, you will not last but a few moments. However, the original Phyrexians, much like that Devastator that you fought, were able to travel the Blind Eternities. It is possible, albeit very unlikely, that one could have traveled through the Blind Eternities through the now known portal from from our reality into yours. And it could have made its way here. Or I could be completely wrong. I don't know. I'm not a mind reader, I'm just a scientist.
I mean, you're kind of the only one we know of that could have any kind of information, so your theories honestly is worth more than most, so.
She shrugs her shoulders. All she says is, take this with a grain of salt. But I believe it is true. If I am right, and that is an original model Phyrexian Devastator, this city's days are numbered. Devastators were not easy to make. They required a great deal of oil and resources. If there was more than one, I'm sure they would have been employed against you. They work very well in pairs. I suspect this is the only one that whatever is doing this has. But if they are able to build one at all, their resources are considerable.
Well, the very least, it gives us an idea that somebody is making these. Either them a Phyrexian or, I don't know, maybe one of these vampire people you mentioned. We'll see, though, eventually.
Angelo and his group of maestros?
Yeah.
Potentially. You will have several routes to go about when you get to New Capenna. I recommend seeking out information through some of the other crime families. They all have their little fingers in various little pies. If there is anyone in the city that would know about the darkest, deepest, most terrible places in the city, it would be them. The maestros were the information brokers and assassins of the old world, and they're gone now, at least in an official sense, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
However, you might be able to talk to the cabarettis, maybe? Or the brokers. They both deal in secrets and information in their own way. Or perhaps even the Obscura. Yes, the Obscura! That is probably your best bet. The Obscura crime family are the espionage family of the city. They specialize in mages, clairvoyants, psychics, spies, and assassins. They most likely picked up where the maestros left off, who were the city's, foremost assassin, art traders, and other nefarious group. If there is anyone in the city that would have the most information about Phyrexians milling about and a potential cure, it would be the Obscura.
Got it. I will definitely have our party check them out then.
Good. Be careful. New Capenna is not like Sigil. Sigil is a place of laws and order, finely made streets and people following their little factions and rules. New Capenna is not this, dear girl. It is a place of crime, power, greased palms, and broken shins. Each of the families is run by an extraordinarily powerful demon, and if the turning of the tides has gone as I saw before I left, there is an even more powerful figure behind the families pulling the strings. After all, you remember those angels I mentioned?
Yes.
Well, how kindly do you think they would have treated the demonically run crime families who imprisoned them once they escaped?
Not kindly.
No, but yet the demonic crime families, at least when I last left, were holding their own, thriving even. The angels were attempting to bring law and order back to their precious city and get revenge on those who imprisoned them, yes, but the families were holding their own far better than one would expect it. Simultaneously, a very powerful once planeswalker began to make moves in the background of the city, a creature called Obnixilis. I suspect he may also have something to do with this. He is one of the most powerful creatures I had ever encountered. Deadly, brilliant, and more conniving than a snake with too much time on its hands.
I'll keep him in mind then.
Winter
If
Warrior
you
snakes
ent-
don't have hands.
I was thinking just this.
if that was part of the joke.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Joke
She
received.
she looks at you and says, I warn you, I have seen your friends in action. You are commendable and powerful. But face not Obnixilis. He has fought and killed and done worse to more powerful ensembles than you.
I mean, I don't really intend to fight every single person I see, so I will keep that in mind.
Oh, I know. But you may not have a choice. He may seek after you, for, well, after the war in New Phyrexia finished. No, I have spoken too much. I have already rambled on quite enough, and I am going into suppositional territory again.
I mean, I'd like the warning still.
He may have a unique interest in you and what you have and what you are. People from Dominia space are exceptionally rare here in your world. The rules for your people are even more so for ours. I have never met any single individual from your realm and world in my own. Not a one, not once. Nor, and I have been alive a very long time, dear, nor have I ever heard, read, or even hazarded a guess of one until I learned of the portal to exit.
Got it. Well,
You
I'll
are a
definitely do
rarity,
that. Got it.
and if I know of Nixilis, he will delight in collecting or breaking you. It is in his nature to possess and destroy. The rarer, the prettier, the more he will savor it.
Got it. He likes to collect legendary things, basically, in one way or
And
another.
destroy them.
Yeah, that's what I said, in one way or
Like the
another.
Fight Club.
He is the prototypical. So I know that Liliana Vess is considered the Black Planeswalker, but Obnixilis is in contention for that, right? You know how there's the main Planeswalker for each color, Rebecca?
Yeah.
You know, like Nisa, Ajani, Jace, Chandra, and Liliana. There's like ones right below them. You know, there's Elspeth for white, Severin, I think his name is, for green. And for black, it's Obnixilis.
I think it's just because they're just purely that color versus being a mix of colors. Because I don't think there
That's
is
true.
a mixed color of any of those main planeswalkers. Or change color. At least I don't think there
I
was.
think you're right. And Obnixilis has only ever had one, and it was red-black.
Yeah.
He is not. He is exceedingly dangerous.
Yep. I believe it.
He essentially has the equivalent power of a demon prince from D&D.
Well, as I said, she's just keeping it at night. Basically, keep low profile. Anyways.
She nods. Well, I'm going to get back to dragging these bodies. Drag them over, Festus. Yes, and it starts dragging the bodies over, and she kind of like flicks her hand and prestidigitations, the blood streaks away.
How many times do I have to tell you this is the wrong laboratory?
Oh my goodness. Alright. Thank you very much. Keep everything clean while I'm gone. Thanks. Bye.
She nods. All right. With that, if there's nothing else, the party makes their way the following morn, bright the chaos and havoc that is the city, and it is chaos and havoc. The factions are up in arms, each freaking out about their own respective philosophical problems, and their logistical ones. The Dustmen fear that they won't be able to send the proper dead to their rightful resting places in their home planes. The Bleak Cabal have even more people to worry about that are, injured from this mess. The Society of Sensation fears that we have so many people out in the field, we won't get new sensation stones in. Our people are stuck and abandoned. What do we do? The Society of the Mind's Eye and the Great Foundry, we can't get new resources in. We can't build things now. We can't dispose of the waste. We can't get rid of the fly ash. The Free Elite kind of don't give a fuck. Where there's chaos, there's profit. Everybody needs bodyguards right now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. But you can see what I mean. Each of the respective factions is basically having a shit hemorrhage. Justifiably. The city's been shut down for the first time in 50 some odd years. And there are very few portals going in and out. There's like literally the one in the Concord Express and the one in the halls of remembrance, or whatever the fuck it is. The main the halls of not concordance. The main legislative halls where the mages are in the city, where you guys went and had your court case, where you technically pop in from your magic circle spell. As you can imagine, this location, the Concord Express, is heavily policed. There's literally thousands of various guards, harmonium agents, mercenaries, bounty hunters, making sure that no aberrant creature gets in or out. You guys go through extensive screenings that take hours as you're inspected up and down, checked, filtered. Cecilia, as you're walking through here, part of you fears that you could be flagged as a Phyrexian. No one, to my knowledge, mentions to Factal Sarin that you were infected. As the scans and the magical warding and detection go by, what do you do? If you're discovered, you don't know what the results will be. They may not let you through.
Well, I need to tell him about the treatment and that I am infected. I thought
Factal Sarin is there.
I think she already told him, because she told him all about the cure.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what she said. She said she
Oh,
told him
that's right. You
everything.
did. As you guys are going through, you're about to be scanned, and Factal Sarin puts his hand in front of it and says, "Not this one. This one has my allowance." They said, "Well, Factal, the lady herself decrees," and he'll interject and say, "If the lady objects so much, she will make her will known."
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh right. Oh hey. Oh, I left the thing on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will note, if we're going through claims and
Yeah.
customs, Starry in her full clown getup is constantly pulling handkerchiefs out at every single stop, and all of them are bloody.
Of course they are.
Aw.
I don't know what I expected. And when you get to the end of one, there's just like a pie that is like literally just like a mashed up, disgusting pie with handkerchiefs like
Ugh.
stuck inside of it.
Ugh.
All right. And as you go through, the lady does not make her presence known. She almost certainly knows about your condition, Cecilia, but she has deemed fit to allow you to leave.
Good. I'm glad
You
we
board-
already had that conversation.
Yep, you board your Spelljammer. The portal in the Concordant Express opens up, and you slowly move forward. The sound of
Ew.
sucking air and whipping winds envelop the ship as it's pulled into the starry void of the Astral Sea. You're not actually in the Astral Sea, I should errata, into the wild space of the Astral Sea. Stars greet you in all directions as in front of you, you see several planets orbiting a sun, thousands of miles off, hundreds of thousands of miles. This is an actual fucking solar system. And far in the distance, you see a tiny speck glimmering that you know, Neon, to be the Rock of Brawl. As you make your way forward, the astral sails of your ship unfurl, dragon wing made, and you begin to head forward into the wild, starry yonder. And I think that's where we should call it.
Woo! Did we level up?
Everyone, what is your
No,
character's
you just
smash
leveled up.
name?
I have to ask, it's kind of like a standard.
I do, but no, you just leveled up. like 3 or 4 sessions ago. It wasn't that long ago.
I think that Neon means Ike.
Neon mains Ike.
Yeah, in Brawl.
Fair.
Wait, she what?
Mains
She
Ike
means
in
Ike
Brawl.
in Brawl?
Oh, not
Because we're going to
brawl.
Brawl?
It's a brawl. B-R-A-L. Brawl.
Oh.
I am trying to find. I actually have a map of this. End of here. I actually really liked this session. I hope you guys had a good time. I thought it was a heck of a battle.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Only the mightiest of foes can fell Neon, the Fearbulk.
Only, and that one was a pretty mighty foe.
That one was a mighty foe.
That was a hard fight, and I held no punches. You guys 100%, handled your own. I was impressed.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Alrighty, I'm going.
Yeah, Natara really carried the team there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Here,
for sure.
Alrighty.
just give me 1 sec, because I want your stream to see this. If there's any.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there are still people here. Wonderful. I am downloading the map of this wild space system right now, and I'm about to upload it so you guys can see it. I didn't know if you guys.
I want Nefara to be the one to lower other Neon's coffin into the ground so she can let me down one last time.
Oh my god.
So brutal.
Dude,
Oh
it's so
my
true,
God.
though.
Nefara actually
It's so true,
cries
though.
after being like, "Oh my god, she's dead." But at the same time, you're back. I don't know how to feel about
Oh,
this.
that reminds me. I've
Yes.
decided I'm doing this now just because I just want to. Mari is going
Yeah.
to get Neon's old corpse. Bringing that.
Oh, gross. Weird.
Why?
Animate dead. We now
I don't
have
like
a
that.
zombie.
I don't
dislike
like that.
Neon dislikes
I-
that.
Neon
I
dislikes
don't
that.
know if
That.
That's fair.
that is in the name of bird people a dick move. Why?
That's fair.
Neon will ask you not to do that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Can we?
I
In
wanna
bird
do
people
this.
culture,
That's
that is what
perfectly
we
fair.
refer to as a dick.
Then she will just bury your corpse.
That's much better.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
please. That is respectful.
If you want, you can have all the
You can
starry
have starry,
corpses
yeah,
you
that's fine.
want.
Yeah, we got so many starry courses. That shit's a dime a dozen.
Dime a dozen.
Listen, I saw my own corpse and that was weird. If my own corpse gets up and starts walking around, it's gonna be not the worst day of my life, but it's gonna suck a lot.
So this is where
Fair.
Tiny
you
map.
guys are. This is realm space. This is the solar system where Faerun and the Forgotten Realms takes place in. This is Toril. It is that's where Forgotten Realms is. These are the other planets. The Rock of Brawl, which has no canonical location in D&D, is right to the north here on Garden. It's that blue dot.
What's the I like that one.
I've got
That was only 50 feet away. Easy.
no, I'm fixing the distances right now. From the sun to Toril is 200 million miles. Miles.
A hop, skip, and a jump.
See if my rapid math is right.
Whoop. Hey.
No, that is very wrong.
That's such a fucking big number. Holy
That's-
shit. I love it.
That's 11
damn.
million. That's 11 million, right?
I think that's what she said, right?
Yeah, that's 11 million. So I need to multiply it roughly times 20.
I feel like it would be so much easier to just have it be 200.
Fuck
and then
no.
we can add million to the end of it, because I can't at pace process this number.
400,000.
Like my
800,000.
ability to look at
That's
a number and instantly
100
parse
million.
its
It
size
needs to be roughly doubled.
is yeah, I can't. That's just digits.
Yeah, that's the funny part.
I can't parse that.
It's all too much
So
math
it's
for me.
240 million right now. It's a little bit too high.
From the sun to Toril, or from Toril to this
Yes.
blue thing?
From the sun to Toro.
Okay. We're at a pretty high number, in general.
It's a big one.
Yeah, the thing can't even read it. With how big
So
that
here's the
number
thing.
is.
Here's it's a little bit too high. One second. I'm almost there.
What?
You just gotta. There's an easier way to.
Hang on.
Still.
This is the smallest number I can get.
It's so silly.
I mean, 0 is the smallest number you can get, to be fair.
Well, yeah, that's not zero's not a number. It's a concept.
That's fair.
Checkmate. Math minor.
This is the smallest
Sucker.
number I can get.
Okay, fine. I'll make it easier. Jeez, you guys are babies.
Well,
Listen,
just
this is
having
not me
fun.
complaining. I'm
Yeah.
having yeah.
Yeah, we're just having
Oh.
fun.
Oh,
Oh,
guys,
point one.
guys, I did it. Oh,
Ah, dude, you did it.
Wait a second. Wait a minute.
oh, it's because you
can I do
changed it. Oh, I
custom?
thought it was a god.
Here,
God damn
here.
it!
No, yep.
Days.
I thought I had achieved
The
deitude.
impossible.
Here, there's an easier way to do this.
Nah.
Days.
Oh, wait,
Yeah, that
that's
makes
3.6 days.
Boo.
Almost there. I'm just gonna set it to 1.
Now I want it to go the other way. Now I'm
No.
mad that the big number's gone.
2 days.
Guys literally are impossible to please.
Dude,
I'm
someone's
very
playing
happy
Osu
right now.
Someone's playing Osu.
True. Man, I haven't played Osu in forever. I was never
There.
good at it.
It's about 2
Damn.
days.
Damn.
Alright.
Nicely
Taka.
done, Sam.
Thank you.
Now we'll find different ways to mess with you later.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
know. I
Very
know.
important.
We're just
Capri is about
bunch of
3
people.
days. Perfect. It's actually right.
Okay.
nice.
So that means
So, if you guys, by the way, are
10 days.
starting just outside of the circle of Toril, you guys are currently. Where's the? I know I have a token of the spell jamming ship. Hey, look, Among Us. Now I get to go
Yeah,
to the
sus.
beach.
Oh
Whoever
my
did that,
god, someone made the
That was-
Among Us.
That was me.
six.
Hi.
that was very
Beautiful.
funny.
Thank you.
Here is
Yeah.
a very shitty depiction of a spell jamming ship. If that
I
is the
vote
sailing
we
ship.
space Neon for
Where's-
being the imposter.
Where's
Control
the
all players. You guys
I mean,
are.
we have a dragonfly ship, right? Like that's
Yeah, you
doesn't
do.
that already
Yeah.
have a token?
You should.
Mhm.
You should
No,
have
it
a
doesn't. I
Dragonfly
don't have an
ship
actual
token.
token for the fucking
Oh, I
thing.
thought it did.
I'll
What?
grab one. I'll find one, but not right now.
You
It's
don't
about
have a
10 days
dragonfly
travel.
ship that has dragon wings instead of dragonfly wings?
That's true.
It's a-
I do need it to be. Yeah, I need you to go into Photoshop and slap a dragon wing on there.
There is
Mhm.
an actual token for a dragonfly ship out there somewhere, you nerds. I just don't have it yet. I'll get one by next session. But this is where you guys currently are. You are about a day's travel from Toril, and about 10 days travel from the Rock of Brawl.
Okay.
Weird.
We need to get
There.
to the Rock of Brawl, and then from there we get to where we need to go.
Yep. Welcome to Realm Space, nerds.
Yeah.
It's wild and weird, and if you thought that normal Planescape was fucking weird and funky, Spelljammer is the
This is like
weird,
that, but there's
funky.
clowns.
Yeah, Spelljammer is the weird, funky LSD tripping. Don't do drugs, kids. Cousin of Planescape.
Eh,
Play
That's
LSD Dreamulator on the PlayStation 1 instead.
Yeah. So I would so if you think about Dungeons and Dragons as music genres, right?
As I so often
Standard
do.
D&D is like like power metal, right? It's thinking about dragons and fighting and doing crazy shit like that in the sky. Plane shift, which is what you guys have been doing. Planescape. It's like
Like jazz.
weird esoteric alt rock,
Jazz, baby.
some goth metal here and there. Spelljammer is funky, hippie-inspired prog rock.
Yeah, it's
It's
Parliament. Let's go.
Yeah, it's weird.
I love
Fair
Parliament.
enough. You like
The band.
Parliament here.
It's
And-
not actual Parliament, obviously.
Yeah, actual Parliament. I know very little about its governance structure, so I don't actually. I have no comment on
The
Parliament.
band Parliament slaps.
Anyway,
I can't wait to shoot things. I can't wait to shoot space clowns with my space bullets.
Star is
I
gonna
can't
attack you.
wait to take a nap in space.
I mean, we got 10 days. You're gonna forget naps. You're gonna be taking full-on sleeps
Full on sleep.
in space.
You float around in the 0G.
I feel like I'm actually 100% certain spelljamming ships definitely have artificial gravity, like for real.
they do.
But
They
if you're
straight up
outside
do.
of the artificial gravity,
Actually,
That's true. We can tie you with a rope and we can put you outside the artificial atmosphere and you can just hold your breath for as long as you can and it'll be fun.
no,
Starry's
wait.
preferred way of travel. Sounds good.
I actually have a handout for this because I knew this would come up at some point. Where? Other. Here. This is how spell jamming gravity works. Again, I knew we would need this.
I actually know how spelljamming gravity works. There's a
I know you
neutral
do.
plane and it jumps around.
Yeah. Here, this is how spell jamming gravity works.
You can do some wacky portal shit with it.
Whoa. 180 feet straight.
I
Up
love
and
how they
down.
used a Nautilus for this.
Hmm.
I wonder if sitting at the direct center is almost like floating on the surface of a pool.
Probably.
Oh.
Sam, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm
Sam,
just
if
letting you
you
guys vibe.
know.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Well then I will.
It seemed like a time when you would be talking.
Yeah, I just did.
That's
Alright.
fair.
Then I will.
Take it
Well,
away.
this is where we're going to be picking up next time.
Yeah, so then I will end the stream. So everyone who's currently watching, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful night, and we'll see you again next week as we play this game once more next Saturday. So you guys have a wonderful
party.
week, and good luck with everything, and I'll see you guys on my next stream. Good night.
Woo! Later,
See ya.
nerds.
Smell you later.
Smell you later.
Smell you later.
See ya.
Beautiful.